I'm Jaden Israel. Welcome to another spicy episode. Before we get started, let me know, family, that you can hear me. If you can hear me, family, let me know. Type 1 if you can hear me. Shalom, shalom to Ema, Bithia. It's great to see you, Ema. All praises to Yah. Family, we have another one. The title of today's live stream: the Talmud, the T word, the Talmud says the Israelites are black and went to Africa. Open panel discussion. Yes, before we get started, let me go ahead and read these super cool, awesome announcements so we can get started. Let me know that you can hear me, family. Let me know. And as you come into the chat, say peace, shalom, say hi, say something. Don't be scared. Don't be a stranger. YouTube Studio says excellent condition. Awesome. All right, family. Let me go ahead and share my screen. Shalom, shalom, Ema, Bithia. If you can hear me, Ema, type 1. Type 1 if you can hear me. All right. Let me go ahead and share the screen. I'm going to go ahead and read these announcements. All right. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, Ema. All right, family. On screen. Let's go to playlists. Let's scroll down to feast days and celebrations. Right here, family. Shavuot, the Feast of Weeks, is coming up. It's around the corner. So if you desire to learn about the Feast of Weeks, watch this video. Shavuot, the Feast of Weeks Explained. How to count the Omer. Hebrew Israelite teaching. Christianity did not teach us about the Omer. But in the awakening, we have to learn about our culture. Go ahead and check out this video, learn how to count the Omer, and get prepared for Shavuot, the Feast of Weeks.
In today's video,
Shameless plug. And what you want to do, family, in any video of mine, scroll below the video, click on more, and download your favorite 4-letter F word, free goodies, 30 words in Paleo Hebrew, Biblical Hebrew, and English, video tutorial, and free PDF download. I made all of these videos and all these video tutorials and free PDF downloads. Learn those 30 words so you can impress your family and friends. Yahusha's prayer, the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew and English, video tutorial and free PDF download. The 10 Commandments in Hebrew and English, video and PDF. The Shema prayer in Hebrew and English, video and PDF. And the priestly blessing in Hebrew and English, the Benediction, video and PDF. Now, if you desire to become an ambassador for Yah, you can do so by clicking on this link. Let me go ahead and share the screen of this super cool, awesome Hebrew Israelite apparel brand. Bam! Kavod, styled in legacy. Shalom, unlock 20% off your order. Kavod is the Hebrew word for honor, splendor, and glory. Get your 20% off your order right here. Get prepared for Shavuot, the Feast of Weeks. Right here, family. And there is a plethora of clothing for women, men, and children. Clothing for regular days and feast days. All glory to Yah. As you can see, this shirt right here has 4 people. 4 people have this in their cart. Also, you can go ahead and cop this shirt from Kavod. That's right. That's right. All right. If you desire to unlock exclusive content that you will get nowhere on the internet, you can do so by subscribing to the Patreon. Subscribe and unsubscribe anytime, family. No obligation. When you do that, you support the ministry. Unlock content that you will find nowhere, and I mean nowhere on the internet, from digital downloads and advanced biblical teachings. Check out the YouTube series. Check out the series on Patreon. Too Hot for YouTube series. If you'd like to donate to the ministry, you can, family, through Cash App, PayPal, Buy Me a Coffee, Patreon, or the YouTube Super Chat. Family, I have a JLB. I have a job. But I do appreciate if you like to leave a tip or donation. It's all good, family. All right. A few more announcements and we good. Let's go back. Let's see. Let's go to posts. Check this out, family. This Tuesday, on May 20th, 2025, at 5:30 p.m. Pacific time, I have the honor and privilege of interviewing Anuayahu, aka Dimitri Pruitt. Must see. That's right. Join us Tuesday, May 20th, 2025 at 5:30 p.m. Pacific time. Write it down, take a picture. You do not want to miss this interview for a powerful Real Talk Tuesday live interview with Dimitri Pruitt, Anuayahu, music artist, lyricist, and CEO of the dynamic Hebrew Israelite music collective, Became Humble Films. We'll be diving into his music for Yah, his personal journey, and how he's using his sound to awaken and empower our people through the Hebrew Israelite awakening. Special guest, Dimitri Pruitt, aka Anuayahu, at Became Humble Films. Also, check out his music right here on his website, on their website, Became Humble Films, and subscribe to Became Humble Films on YouTube. Subscribe to Became Humble Films on YouTube. You don't want to miss this. You don't. Be there or be square. Click the link and hit the notification bell. Watch live here. So you just click this link, family, and turn on the notification bell right here. That way you do not miss the interview. That's right. Anuayahu is an amazing artist. Amazing. Salika. All glory to Yah. All right, family. Let's go back. Actually, let me hide the screen. I don't want to hurt your eyes. Let's go to posts. Let's scroll all the way down. Shabbat word. Friday nights, 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. Join us on the Shabbat word Friday nights at 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific time and receive inspiration and elevation from the scriptures. Looking forward to seeing you. Let all family and friends know. Together, let's glorify Yah. Let's keep the Shabbat together. Tune in to the Shabbat word. All right, family. Now, when you're on the home page, you already know the drill. You probably know what I'm about to say if you know me by now. Scroll past these videos. All of them are worth it. Watch every single episode. And while you do that, family, subscribe to my wife and I's channel. That's terrible English, but I'm from the Bay Area. Yeah, area. Subscribe to my wife and I's channel. We speak about Black love, trendy topics, celebrity news. We like to have fun. It is a secular show. As Israelites, let's be balanced. We go live on Saturday nights at 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. I repeat, we go live at 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific time on Saturdays when the Shabbat is over. Let's get our Saturday night on and popping. Shalom, shalom to 12TJC. What's good, King? Thank you for joining us tonight. All praises. All right, family. I think that does it with the announcements. All right. Yeah, that's everything. All right, so the title of today's live stream. Ready for it? The Talmud says the Israelites are black and went to Africa. Open panel discussion. Now, the Talmud is a cuss word. The Talmud is a cuss word in the Hebrew Israelite community. A lot of brews stay away from the Talmud. A lot of brews speak bad about the Talmud. However, I got to let you know something. The Talmud does have gems. What'd you say, Jaden? I can't believe you just said that, Jaden. Jaden. I'm telling the truth. The Talmud has gems. I'm not saying all of it. Don't misrepresent me now. What I'm saying is the Talmud does contain gems, but you have to tread lightly and you got to take your time with it. You got to take your time. The Talmud contains the Mishnah and the Gemara, which is the oral law that was written down, and commentaries, discussions, and debates. That's right, family. I hear a lot of Israelites speak bad about the Talmud, yet at times they don't realize that they actually follow some things from the Talmud. I'll give you an example. For those who keep Yom Kippur, do you know where fasting on Yom Kippur comes from? It comes from the Talmud. That's right, family. In the scriptures, it doesn't say to fast. It says to afflict your soul. It says to afflict your souls. And we interpret inflicting your souls by fasting. We interpret inflicting your souls to mean fast. However, it doesn't mean that. We infer that. So whether we know it or not, a lot of us brews who fast on Yom Kippur, we're actually following Talmud. Why? Because that comes from the Talmud. Please don't misrepresent me. But if you do, I'm used to it. I'm built for this. I'm not saying everything in the Talmud is gold. I'm not saying that. However, the Talmud says the Israelites are black and went to Africa. Did you know that? A lot of us don't, because we were told to stay away from the Talmud. But what I'm saying is, if you're going to check it out, tread lightly, take your time, be careful. But just realize what it is. It's commentary. It's discussions. It's oral Torah that has been written down. So let's keep that in consideration, family. All right. Awesome. Let me go ahead and show my first source. I'm going to show a couple sources, and I will open up the panel momentarily. All right, family, let me go ahead and share my screen. Let's go to Sepharia. Which one we're going to go with first? Let's go to Sanhedrin 94a. Let's get it. All right. On screen is Sanhedrin 94a. All right, here, family. It says, the Gemara asks, to where did Sennacherib exile the 10 tribes? Mar Sutra says he exiled them to Afriki or Afrikai. And Rabbi Hanina says to the Selug Mountains. What I like to highlight, family, is right here. We're getting right to it. Right to it tonight. Hebrew highlighter. And the Hebrew is above, right here. Lahekam agali lahu mor zutra amor le'afriki we'afriki. There we go. Afriki. That's how you say it, family. That's how you say it. Afriki. Afriki. The Gemara asks, to where did Sennacherib exile the 10 tribes? Mar Sutra says he exiled them to Africa. Question, have you seen this before? Has the Hebrew Israelite on the street corner, the Hebrew Israelite preacher on the street corner, has he showed you this before? Respectfully. I'm a little bit of a jokester, family. Hopefully you can handle my humor. Shalom, shalom to Iron Taylor. Shalom to Iron Taylor. Shalom to you. Thank you for joining us tonight. It says right here in the Talmud, in Sanhedrin 94a, the Gemara asks, to where did Sennacherib exile the 10 tribes? Sennacherib was the king of Assyria. Mar Sutra says he exiled them to Afriki, Africa. Imabithia, you said, no, you haven't seen it? Many of us, brews, stay away from the Talmud. And a lot of brews just throw the Talmud completely in the garbage. They speak ill about it and not even consider some of the gems that's in there. Notice that I said some. There are some gems in there. So you have to just tread lightly and be careful. But to say that it's 100% trash, I think we shouldn't do that. We shouldn't misrepresent the Talmud. The Talmud is a large collective body of work. It contains oral Torah, laws, halakha, which is how you walk out. Is how you walk out the laws. It's a codified body of laws, of interpretations based off the written Torah. So the Talmud contains the oral Torah, the Mishnah, and the Gemara, which is commentary. There's a lot of discussions and commentary throughout the Talmud. It's a large, extensive body of work throughout centuries. And it says in the Talmud that the 10 tribes, according to Mar Sutra, 10 tribes went to Africa. Or if you want to say it in Ivrit, right here, family. It's right here. Afriki. Shalom, shalom to Chastity Fawcett. It's great to see you. It's great to see you. Thank you for joining us tonight. Imabithia says, I stay away from the Kabbalah. I understand. The Kabbalah is esoteric, secret teachings of the Torah. It definitely can be dangerous. It's not for everybody. But there's some gems in the Kabbalah as well. I got to admit, there's some gems, but I'm not a Kabbalist. I'll be real with you. I'm not a Kabbalist, but I know people who are. I know people who follow Kabbalah and they don't wear a tinfoil hat. Okay, maybe they do, but I can't prove it. But I feel what you're saying. But sometimes we bump into esoteric teachings because the Torah contains a lot of secret messages, a lot of secret meanings, deeper messages, especially the Hebrew language. So for those who are tapped into Hebrew, and Imabithia, you know the Hebrew, you tapped into the Hebrew. So there's times, Ima, where Yah's going to reveal some deeper insight. He's going to show you some deeper revelation, some deeper insight in the Hebrew language. And that could even be considered to a certain degree of Kabbalah. I'll give you an example. The word Aviv in Hebrew. I've used this example before. The word Aviv in Hebrew is the first month. It's the first month of the year. But here is a Kabbalistic interpretation. Av means father. The two last letters, which is Yod and Bates, equal 12. Yod equals 10. Bates of 12 sons, father of 12 months. That's a secret interpretation. And to a certain degree, that can be considered Kabbalah. But there's different levels to Kabbalah. There's 4 levels. So the Hebrew language is very deep. It's very profound. It's unlike English. Well, English got some gems in it too, to be fair, but English ain't got nothing. And I mean nothing on Hebrew. That's right. You know that's right. You said, "Lo, Shadik." I love you, Ema. I love you, Ema. But I just want to say that Aviv, father of 12, I don't think that's wicked, if you ask me. Respectfully, I don't think that's wicked. I don't think so. But, I mean, hey, there's different levels of Kabbalah. And I know people who follow Kabbalah, and I wouldn't say they're low tzaddik, low tzaddik. But yes. Let me go ahead and show another source. And lo means no, And Sadiq is righteous. So again, right here, for those who just came in, it says in Sanhedrin 94a, the Gemara asks, to where did Sennacherib exile the 10 tribes? Mar Zutra says he exiled them to Afriki, Africa. Afriki, Africa. This confirms that rabbis believed the 10 tribes of Israel went into Africa. I'm not saying all the tribes went into Africa. I'm not saying that. But there were Israelites who went in to deeper into the continent, because Israel is in Northeast Africa. Let's get that clear. Israel, I repeat, is in Northeast Africa. Oh, okay, yeah, I got you, even Bith. Yeah, the witchcraft part. Yeah, the witchcraft. Yeah. There's some other stuff going on. Yeah. I was just speaking about just the language, because our language is so deep. There's so many hidden lessons and gems within the Hebrew language. But yeah, I got you, Ema. Shalom to Dino. That's off topic. I mean, sometimes I address things that are off topic, but that's like really off topic. Shout out to you, Dino. But that one is way off topic. I just gotta say that Jesus is an egregore. I don't know who Jesus is. Yahusha HaMashiach. Now that's the Messiah. Historical name, Yeshua Bar Yosef. But Jesus is made up. Jesus is an egregore. Yeah, it was a plane ride. But I took the I'm trying to think, what's that one airplane ride? It goes one way. I wish my wife is here to pick me up. Oh, it's the name of an airplane. You can, like, I know from here, like, you can go one way. Like, if you want to go like San Diego or Las Vegas, it'll take you one way straight there. I forget what it's called. Is it Allegiance? Allegiant. Yeah, that was an Allegiant plane ride. So it was a quick ride. Yes, Iron Taylor. Hebrew is beautiful. It's powerful. I encourage everybody to learn Hebrew, whether if you're an Israelite or non-Israelite. I encourage everybody, but especially Hebrews. We got to take back our language for sure. And it says in the Hebrew right here. It says right here, right above. Laheka agali we lehu mord zutara amor le afriki. The Gemara asks, to where did Sennacherib exile the 10 tribes? Mar Sutra says he exiled them to Africa. Sanhedrin 94a. All right. Let me go ahead and show the next source. Oh, and by the way, I got to show you, family. This is from Sepharia.org. Sepharia.org. Check this website out. I use it. It's a great tool to have, for sure. And also like to point out to you, family, the words in bold are the words in Hebrew. See, it says where, to where. Technically it says to where, but where? Right here, to where. It actually says that. To where did. See, and it has that. It has it for you, family. You click on the word exile right here. Mar Sutra right here. Mar Sutra. Oh, why is it not working? Yeah. Like, oh, whoa. right here. He said, or says, right here. Technically, as he said, to Africa. Le is to. This is to. Le, to. Afriki, Africa. This is the word for Africa, right here. Afriki, Africa. So the words in English that are in bold are the words that are in the Hebrew. There's a lot of tools here too, family. And look on, I want to show you on the side right here. I want to show you. Hopefully you guys can see this. Check this out, family. Shalom, shalom to Mardia Hamilton. Shalom to Marcia Hamilton. Shalom to you, Ima. Thank you for joining us tonight. All glory. Mardia is Ima, Marcia's Hebrew name. All right, family. So let me show you this real quick. Feel free to use safaria.org. Okay. It's not witchcraft. It's not evil. It does have the Talmud on there, but there's a lot of tools here that you can use. See, I clicked on this word. I double clicked on this word right here. Whoa. Right here. You highlight it. Right here. You Hebrew highlight it. Get your Hebrew highlighter. Right here. Afriki. 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 Look on the right side, family. It says Africa. Bam. For those in the cheap seats, it says Afriki, Afrika, Afriki, Afrika. Right here. Afriki, Afrika. Afrika. Africa. Hebrew highlighter. If you don't believe me, believe the Talmud. Did your Hebrew Israelite preacher on the street corner tell you this? No, because he condemned it. He threw it in the garbage. Why? Because he made assumptions. Family, when we make assumptions, when we assume, we make an ass out of you and me. ASSUME. Let's not assume that everything in the Talmud is garbage. All praises, all glory, all kavod to Yah. All right, now let's move on to the next source. I just wanted to make that crystal clear. I didn't want to come off like I got magic tricks, like I am scheming, like I'm lying. No, I'm just showing, family. I'm showing right here. It says in Sahedrin 94a, Africa. It says right here in the Hebrew. It says right here in the English. And it says right here, when you highlight the word Africa, Afriki, you get the definition right here. From the Jastro. Check this out. Let's further establish the point. Then I'll move on to the next source. I was just jawsing. It says, let's go back. Let's do that again. Right here to Africa. The Afriki. Afriki, right here, Africa. Let's blow it up. Afriki, Africa, Africa. Africa, especially northern Africa. Blase, blase, blase. Immigrated to Africa. Parentheses, Carthage. A land like your own, 2 Kings. That's 1832. Blase, 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 blase. Check this out. Egypt's right here. Check this out. Africans, Negroes. Do you see that, family? Do you see that? This is not from the book of Jaden. This is from the book of Talmud. You know that's right. All right. That's good there. Now, let me go ahead and pull up the next source. Thank you, Emma. Yes, that's right, family. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. If you like this information, if you like the fact that the Talmud says that the 10 tribes went to Africa, hit the like button. All glory. And you said not father of 12, Moray? Yeah, I'm giving a Kabbalah interpretation based on just the word linguistics, because Aviv is spelled Aleph, Bates, Yod, Bates. So what I'm saying, Emma, is that the first 2 letters make up the word father in Hebrew, Av. Here, I'll even spell it out. Here, I'll spell it out. That way everybody can see it. That way you guys don't think I'm pulling a magic trick. That way you guys don't think that I'm getting this from Talmud. Okay, so Aviv, first month of Hebrew, first month of the Hebrew calendar. Okay, so then Aviv, Av equals father. And IV, which is really Yod Bates. This one's free, by the way. This is on the house. Same with the jokes. The jokes are free as well. Equals 12. Father of 12. Bam! I'll show it on screen. That way everybody can see it. I'll show my work. I used to hate showing my work. Why? Because I used to cheat in class. That's what calculators are for. I got to show my work. Well, we have calculators. Why I got to show my work? I'm showing my work. Aviv is the first month of the Hebrew calendar. Aviv. Av is the first 2 letters is father. IV, which is transliteration, but technically it's Yod Bates equals 12. Put it together, father of 12. And Emma, I've learned this from a man who I listen to every Shabbat. I learned this from Nasik, Zurishadai ben Yehuda. He's been in this way of life for a long time. I just called him old. But he has been this way. He's been in his life for a long time. Sorry, Nasik. If you're listening, sorry. I just called you old. I inferred that you're old because you've been in this way of life for a long time. He's from the legendary Benediction, which is a legendary Hebrew Israelite congregation. And he still got it. Nasik still got it. Nasik means prince in Hebrew, by the way. Abib, Aviv, tomato, 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 tomato. Like, Ema, technically you're right. You're technically right, but I'll go ahead and show you on screen. That way, everybody, we can all get edified. And I'm going to get to the second source, by the way. I'm going to get to the second source because the Talmud got more where that came from. But yeah, let me go ahead and show my screen. I'm going to show my work because I don't want you guys to think I'm jawsing. I don't want you thinking that I'm speaking Yiddish because I'm not speaking Yiddish. I'm speaking Hebrew. I hear Hebrew Israelites on the street corner say that the type of Hebrew that I like to read and speak is Yiddish, when that is asinine, asin 10, asin 11, asin 12. If you ask me, they sound like an ass. That is not true. Respectfully. I'm not even dissing Yiddish. I'm not. I'm just keeping it a buck. Let me go ahead and double check. Abib. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Abib. Abib, Abib, Abib. Let's go to lexicon right here. Bam. Shalom, shalom to Uyaham. Uyaham. Shalom to you. It's good to see you again. Thank you for joining us last night. And thank you for joining us on this spicy live stream. Palette J, no need for disrespect here. I don't know why this live stream is getting under your skin. I don't know why you're insulting me. There's no need for that. Okay. Let's go to Abiv. Let me show you on screen. Oh, I didn't share my screen. My bad, family. I didn't share my screen. See, that's what happens when you can't handle the information. You can't handle the pressure. When the information is too much for you, what does a person do? They result to insults. But guess what, Pilot J? My skin is Teflon. Thank you for blessing me. Thank you for blessing me. For we are blessed when those hate on us for Yahusha's sake. Matthew 5:11. Read it, study it, apply it respectfully. All right. Let's go to Aviv. Let me show you this, family. Emabithia, check this out. It says Aviv right here. Aviv. Aleph, Bates, Yod, Bates. The first two letters, Av, means father. This letter right here equals 10, which is a Yod. Yod equals 10. Bates equals 2. Bates equals 2. You put it together, father of 12. Aviv. Now, technically, yes, it's spelled Aleph, Bait. I mean, A-B-I-B. You can spell it that way. But remember, that's English. What I'm saying is the way how we pronounce it is A-V-I-V. It's pronounced A-V-I-V. Aviv. Here, I even go ahead and show the chat. This is just a sidebar. Pronunciation, Aviv. Pronunciation. I don't know if I spelled pronunciation right. I definitely didn't win any spelling bees. Bam. All right, I'm just checking out the chat, family, if you're wondering what I'm doing. Hey, Imabithia, we got a hater in the house. We got a hater in the house by the name of Pilot J. Can you do us a favor, Imabithia? Can you kick Pilot J in the face? Kick him right in the face. Kick him out of this live stream. Kick him out of here, please. All right. Pilot J, you're going to learn today. You're going to learn the hard way. You coming over here bringing that weird energy? We ain't turning the other cheek. Yes, his name is Pilot J. Pilot J. I'll go ahead and I'll put it on screen. I'm gonna make him famous. I'll make Pilot J famous. Yes. If you could just kick him out of here, that'd be great. You'll do all of us a favor. Kick him right in the face. Like Bruce Lee. Whoa, whoosh. Give him the nunchucks. We have a hater in the house. Now, I don't mind somebody disagreeing. I don't mind some banter. But disrespect, you're going to get checked. If you disrespect, you will get checked. That's right. Thank you. Yes. Good riddance. Thank you, Imabithia. I wonder if that was that the first bumble clot that you had to kick out? Was that the first one? Was that the first bumble clot? He obviously couldn't handle the information. Obviously, he didn't like the idea that it says in the Talmud that the 10 tribes went to Africa. Right here. The Gemara asks, to where did Sennacherib exile the 10 tribes? Marzutra said he exiled them to Africa. Proof right here. Afriki. Right here. Africa. Africans. Negroes. Shalom to Michael Smith. You said, question, did the creator, Yah himself in Torah, Tanakh, ever once say these words? Christ to rise from the dead on the third day? Yes, no, thanks. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate you, Imabithia. Thank you. Thank you for kicking out that bumble clot. You did us all a favor. Thank you. All right. Okay, family. All right. Let me go ahead and show the second source. Finally, some of y'all are like, finally, Jaden, finally. I know how to stretch a point. All right. Let's go to the source right here. Let me share my screen and get it. Pure decay is where we're going. This is also from Sepharia.org, which I encourage everybody, Israelite or non-Israelite, to check out. It's a great source, family. I use it. Let's share the screen. Let's go and get it. Yeah, Michael Smith, that's not the title of today's message. That's off topic. I do address topics that are not on topic. I'd rather not. That's taking an airplane ride, as our brother 12TJC likes to say. And I'm not going to take an airplane ride on that. And also, I don't know who Christ is. Christ is an egregore. Yahusha HaMashiach is the true Messiah. Jesus Christ is an egregore. If you would like to know why I'm saying that, check out my video. Jesus is an egregore. I'll go ahead and plug it. I won't answer your question, but I'll answer it this way. How's that? Check this out. Go to videos, scroll down, watch all these videos, Michael Smith, watch all of them. Binge watch them all. Get your popcorn in, your hot sauce, and watch them like a junkie to the point where you're at no return. And while you're at the point of no return, watch this video right here. Where it at? Right here. Jesus is fake. You see that? Jesus is fake. This is for you, Michael Smith. Jesus is fake. The egregore you've been worshiping. No, we ain't running. I'm giving you the answer. You're running off topic. You're off topic. I'm doing you a favor by even addressing it. I'm actually looking out. You actually should thank me. You're welcome. All right. Let's go ahead and move to the next source. What's the next source? Pure Decay. The Rabbi Eliezer, 24. Let me go ahead and let me go ahead and get it off screen. That way I'm just there, family. Let's see. I thought I had it in place, but now I got to go find it. I think this is it right here. Let me see. Yes, this is from Pure Decay, the Rabbi Eliezer 24. Let's see. So I have this portion right here. Let me see. Before I show it, let me just go ahead and this is interesting. It doesn't have the Hebrew in bold. That is very interesting. Let me go ahead and check the chat real quick before I get the source ready, family. Thank you for bearing with me. That's right, Imabithia. Thank you. Thank you. He's talking about something else. Like he wants to take airplane rides. I addressed it briefly. I did him a favor by even addressing it. I didn't even have to do that. As a matter of fact, I don't got to do anything. He said, follower of the sons of Mary. Like he doesn't even know what he's talking about. This guy doesn't have a clue. Michael Smith, you think you know, but you don't know, and you never will. And I'm just playing with you. That's from the coach. Was it Jim Mora, the former coach of the Indianapolis Colts. He's the former coach of the Indianapolis Colts. Playoffs. Trying to win another game. Playoffs. That's a quote from that. I'm just playing with you, Michael Smith. That was a joke. Feel free to laugh. Feel free to crack a smile if you can. Okay, let me find that source, family. I had it, but now I don't have it. Let me see. I'm there. Let's see. Let me grade it. Let me get it. Oh, I'm reading the wrong area. My bad. My bad. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, I'm getting hot. I'm getting hot, family. Bear with me. Bear with me. Your brother's getting it. I'm getting it, family. Okay, here we go. Got him. Got him. Got him. Okay, here we go, family. Got you. Got you. Thank you for being patient with me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Round of applause for your patience. Mhm. Thank you, Ema. Thank you. Thank you, Ema. Yes, yes. Yeah. Hey, it's all up to you. I trust you, Ema. If you feel like they're going too far, feel free to put them on timeout, put them on punishment. Because honestly, I don't know about no timeout. I ain't grew up on no timeout. Maybe he grew up on timeout. Maybe that's why he's acting like that. That's why he's acting undisciplined because he had timeout. I ain't grew up on no timeout. We either was put on punishment, and I'm gonna tell you what. What's that verse? Spare the rod, spare the child. I love you, parents. I'll plead the fifth. But yes, I did deserve it. I deserve each and every one of those lessons. That's right. But yes, yes, Ema, I trust you. I trust you to gauge that. If you think somebody's going too far, if they need a break, or they need to put on timeout, or if they need to get up out of here, it's all good. I appreciate it. Now I'll do the same too. I'll make it easier for you as well. If I see a bumble clot, I'll kick him out as well. So that way I don't, um, put any pressure on you because I don't want to do that. As you can see, I've been too lenient. I've been too kind, and I don't believe in nice. Nice guys finish last, but I was starting to lean towards becoming nice, and I was like, you know what? No, I got to take heed to the advice that you gave me offline. You gave me some great advice in on Gmail, and I've got other advice too from those who I respect and appreciate. So yes, I've been too lenient with these bumble clots. Okay, now let me go ahead and show the source as I was teasing. Check this out, family. This is from Peer Decay, the Rabbi Eleazar 24. Peer Decay, the Rabbi Eleazar 24. This is from Sepharia.org. Sepharia.org. Now it's interesting that here, this portion doesn't have the letters in bold. I don't know why. I don't know if it was a glitch on my part. I don't think so. I don't think so. It just doesn't. Let me go ahead and refresh the page to see. Because this should have the words in bold to make it easier for all of us. But it's okay. I don't need them in bold. But I was just seeing if maybe there's a glitch on the site. No, it's still not in bold. Still not in bold. Okay. It's all good. So it says in English, Nimrod and the Tower of Babel. Let's get it. Noah brought his sons and his grandsons, and he blessed them with their several settlements, and he gave them as an inheritance all the earth. He especially blessed Shem and his sons, making them dark but comely, and he gave them the habitable earth. He blessed Ham and his sons, making them dark like the raven, and he gave them as an inheritance the coast of the sea. He blessed Japheth and his sons, making them entirely white, and he gave them for an inheritance the desert and its fields. Sorry about that, I went too fast. Inheritance of the desert and its fields. These are the inheritances which he endowed them. Now remember, this is from the Talmud. This is from the Talmud. But even in the Talmud family, it says, he especially blessed Shem and his sons, making them dark but comely, and he gave them the habitable earth. Hebrew highlighter. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Ema. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Ooh. Sorry for, I don't want to botch your name. Uyaham says the Talmud is an interesting look into prophecy in totality. It provides some proof that them folks is false. Iron Taylor said, you beat me to it. I was going to block him. Right on, right on. And that was the first thing he said, too. He didn't even try to build no rapport or nothing. He went straight to the insult. He couldn't handle the information. Shalom, shalom to ultimate number 3. What's good, King? Ultimate number 3, it says in the Talmud, that's right, the T word, the Talmud. He especially blessed Shem and his sons, making them dark but comely, and he gave them the habitable earth. That's what it says in the Talmud. Oh, right on, right on. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I took a chance trying. I jumped out the window, but I'm glad I had my parachute on, though. Okay. Yeah, they can't handle it. They can't handle it, Iron Taylor. It's unfortunate that some of them can't handle it. For them, that is. All right. He especially blessed Shem and his sons, making them dark but comely, and he gave them the habitable earth. And he gave him the habitable earth. He blessed Ham and his sons, making them dark like the raven, and he gave them as an inheritance the coast of the sea. You see that, family? Now in Hebrew, it says, he especially blessed Shem and his sons, making them dark but comely, and he gave them the habitable earth. I find it interesting that in this portion, the words are not highlighted. The words that are in Hebrew are not highlighted here in the English. In the last source, we saw that. We saw that the words that were in the Hebrew above were in bold letters in the English. So we're going to go ahead and help out Safaria. It says, he especially blessed Shem and his sons, making them dark but comely, and he gave them the habitable earth. Let's scroll up to the top. And he says right here, Barak, he blessed. Barak means he blessed. Right here, family, he blessed. For Shem, Leshem, right here. Barak Leshem, U Levanal. Shachorim, Shachorim, Shachorim. That means black, family. It's plural too. So it'll be like blacks, technically, but it's black. It's an adjective. U Naim, Wehin Chilam, it's called Eretz, no Shefetz. Let's go ahead and read that again. It says in Hebrew, Barik Lashem Ulevanal Shechorim We Naim We Hin Chilam. It's called Eretz No Shevetz. Hallelujah. All praises. It says Barik Berak. Salika. I was saying that wrong, family. Berak. See, I'm very technical. I am very technical. It drives my wife crazy. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, maybe sometimes it does. But let's go ahead and read that again, because I'm a technical dork. Berak Lashem U Levanal Shachurim We Naim We Hin Chilam. It's called Eretz No Shefetz. That's right. Berak Lashem U Levanal Shachurim We Naim We Hin Chilam. It's called Eretz No Shefetz. All right, family. It says right here, Berak, he blessed. And it's extreme too. It's like it's an intense action. It's active and it's intensive. He blessed. He blessed, because Barak means to bless. It means to bend the knee, like to present a gift. But here it's in the PL stem, so it's like intensive, active. And he blessed Shem, and he blessed for Shem. Ooh, let me go ahead and do that again. Berak. He blessed Leshem, for Shem. Levanal, and for his sons. Shachorim. And he blessed for Shem, and for his children. Levanal, Shachorim, black. And right here it says, it doesn't say but comely. It says here in English, he especially blessed Shem and his sons or children. Technically it's children, but we can say, either or. It's male, it's model, but technically either works. Making them dark but comely, and he gave them the habitable earth. It says dark but comely. The word but right here is not there. It's right here. We means and. We does not mean but. It means and. So technically, it should read, he blessed Shem and his children, dark or black, and comely or desirable. Naim, right here. Naim. Beautiful. Comely. Beautiful. Desirable. That's right, family. Comely, beautiful. Lovely. Let's do that again. It says in Hebrew, he blessed for Shem. He blessed for Shem and for his sons and for his children. He blessed for Shem and for his children. Black or dark, shachorim, and lovely, beautiful, comely, not but comely. He blessed Shem and his children, black and beautiful. Let's finish it off. Wehin chilam. This right here is, and he gave them, direct object marker, all right here, cause all, earth, Eretz is earth, and no shefetz, which is like to dwell, dwelling, because it comes from the root yashav, no shefetz. Translation, he blessed Shem and his children, black and beautiful, comely, and he gave them the habitable earth. All praises, all glory. Shalom, shalom to Professor. Shalom to the Professor. Professor, interesting second part of name, which I'm not going to say. If that's your real name, that's your real name. But I have a feeling that's not your real name. I have a feeling it's not. I'm not a betting man, but I'll stake your life that that's not your name. Okay, I'm not going to stake your life, but I'm just playing. Just trying to get you to laugh. Break yourself. Break yourself says also Shem and his children is a long way from Dawid and Moshe. Technically, Israelites first arise around Jacob. All right. So break yourself. Break yourself. Ooh. No. And so break yourself. I got to ask you respectfully. Have you ever seen this source before? Have you ever seen this source before? I'll highlight it. Hebrew highlighter. Have you ever seen this source before? This is in the Talmud. The Talmud says he especially blessed Shem and his children, making them dark but comely, and he gave them the habitable earth. Now, let me go ahead and further correct this English. The word especially is added in there, but it's in there to give emphasis. Okay, I can roll with that. But the word right here, making them, is added. This is added. This is not in the Hebrew. Notice it's in parentheses. I repeat, notice it's in parentheses. The translator is adding, making them. Interesting. The Hebrew don't say that. We just parse the Hebrew. The Hebrew says, he blessed Shem. I wish I had like one of those little bouncing balls with the smiling face. Let's do that. He blessed Shem and his children, black and comely, not but, like it's negative to be dark, like it's negative to be black. No, it's a blessing to be black, to be shachorim, shachorim. He blessed, bouncing, smiling face, smiling face ball, smiling face ball. He blessed Shem and his children, black, and comely. Not but, it's way, which is and, conjunction, junction. What's your function? He blessed Shem and his children, black and comely, and he gave them the habitable earth. That's correct. It's right here. Bam. Hebrew highlighter. That's right. That's right, Ema. That's what it's saying in the Hebrew. Now, the translators, they try to change it a little bit. You see what they did, though? You see what they tried to do? But we are tapped into our language, so we're able to clean up the mess that they made. But we appreciate that they did say that Shem was black. We do appreciate that part. But they try to make it look negative, though. It was like Shem was blessed, black, but comely, which don't make any sense. How can you be blessed to be black, but then say but like it's negative? Make it make sense. It's like you're saying Shem was blessed black, but then throwing shade by saying but. You're implying shade by saying but. It don't make sense. But since we tapped into the Hebrew, we kicked that but out of here. It says, he blessed Shem and his children, black and comely, beautiful, lovely, and he gave them the habitable earth. One more time for those in the $5 nosebleeds. Berak leshem u levanal shechorim we naim we hin chilam. It's called eretz no shefetz. Highlighter, shechorim, black. Black with a guttural black. Okay, enough of me. All right. And let's keep in mind, Ham was blessed also. 2 birds, 1 stone, right here. He blessed Ham and his sons, making them dark like the raven, and gave them an inheritance of the coast of the sea. Shem was blessed, Ham was blessed, and Japheth was blessed. Oh, I'm not, there ain't no hate over here. I got love for everybody. I love all people. I love our people. I love the nation of Israel, but I love all people. And salvation is for all people. That's damn right. Right here. It says right here, this is a bonus, because we need to stop dissing the African. Why? Because we come from the African. Everybody comes from Africa. Ham was not cursed. Ham was blessed. Not all Christians, but you had racist Christians. There was a lot of them that said that Ham was cursed. Ham was blessed. Ham was blessed according to the scriptures, and Ham was blessed according to the Talmud. Right here. Where'd it go? Oh, there it go, right here. Berak lacham uvanal shechorim ka oreb wehin chilam chof hayam. He blessed for Ham. He blessed for Ham. Berak lecham, for Ham, Ham. It's not Ham, it's Ham. We don't do Ham. We don't mess with the ham. We don't eat ham. We don't say ham. It's Ham. Berak lacham. He blessed for Ham. Uvanal, and his children. Shachorim. There go that word again. Black. Ka oreb, like the raven. And he gave them Ka'orev, like the raven. Wehin chilam, and he gave them chof, the edge of the sea, the coast of the sea. That's right, family. Hayam is the sea. Because I'm a stickler, I'm technical. Right here, chof, which is coast. It can also be shore. I said edge. That's close enough. That works. But technically, it's like shore. It's a seashore, coast, shore. To be technical. The coast of the sea. Chof Hayam, of the sea. Ham was blessed, and Shem was blessed. I repeat, according to the Talmud, Ham was blessed black. And according to the Talmud, Shem was blessed black. Shalom, shalom to Zia Israelite. You said, since when is the Talmud biblical? Nobody ever said. You didn't hear it from me. I hear nobody in the chat say it. We're not saying the Talmud is biblical. I don't know when you came in, Zia Israelite. The Talmud, it contains the Mishnah, which is the oral law that has been codified, that's been written, and also Gemara, which is the commentaries, discussions. The Talmud is a large, extensive body of work. That covers centuries of writing. Nobody's saying it's biblical. That's a fallacy for you to say that, for you to even imply that. For you to imply that I'm saying the Talmud is biblical is a fallacy. I'm going to ask you this, Zia Israelite. Do you agree with the Talmud right here? I'm going to ask you, please share with us a yes or no, respectfully. Do you agree with the Talmud right here, where it says, he especially blessed Shem and his sons, black and lovely, and he gave them the habitable earth? Do you agree in the Talmud where it says, he especially blessed Shem and his children, black but comely? Let me say that again. The Talmud says, he especially blessed Shem and his children, black and beautiful, and he gave them the habitable earth. Zia Israelite, do you agree with that statement from the Talmud? But I got to say, shalom to you from the Philippines. Shout out to you. All praises. Let me see if Zia is going to answer that. Shalom to El Buddha. Interesting comment. You're right about that part where it says meaning heat or hot. That is true. We also see that in the Metuneta. The Metuneta, it says Kemet, Kemet, Kemet. The word Kim refers to the word black, and Etz is the land. So Kemet means the black land, or the land of the black, referring to the soil, referring to the black soil, the fertile soil of Mitzrayim, of Kemet. Remember, Kemet, it floods annually. The Nile floods annually. So the soil is amazing. So Egypt was called the land of the black. And him is similar to the word ham. They share that. It means heat, something to do with heat. So there is a linguistic connection. You're right about that, El Buddha. I don't know about all the other stuff you were saying, but you're right about that. Right on, break yourself. You said, I would agree that it says dark or black or dusky. Absolutely. Because the word, let me go ahead and show you real quick, break yourself. Check this out, fam. I'm gonna get to that comment that you said, the term kushi. I'm gonna get to that real quick. But yeah, let me address this comment, break yourself, because this is actually, you on it, fam. Check this out. Because it says black, it says dark. Right here, the Hebrew word is shachorim. Doesn't that sound like shakor? Remember, shachorim is plural, but the singular word for shachorim is shachor. Don't that sound like Tupac Shakur? Let me show you. I'll further show some proof. That way, I don't want to talk over nobody. I strive to speak at a third grade level. I really do, family. I don't like speaking over people. Because why? Because people speak over me all the time, and I dread it. I can't stand it, family. Right here. Let me show you. Check this out. Break yourself. You see that word on screen that I got highlighted? That means black. Technically, it can mean like blacks because it's like plural, but it's an adjective. Shachorim. Black, dark. Now let me show this. You see that word? I'm going to show you this word. Right on, break yourself. Check this out. See on screen right here? This word right here is the same word. It's the singular version. This word right here, shachor, 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 is the singular version for this word. Oh, we taking our time with it. This is how we do it. This is how brews study. That's right. Let's go. It's say, shachorim. You see that, fam? Shachorim. Notice this letter, and the fourth letter. Notice the first letter, the second letter, and the fourth letter. I'll repeat. Hebrew is from right to left. Just follow me. It's not backwards. English is backwards. We're playing catch up. The first letter on the right side. The first letter on the right side. Focus on the first letter. I'm going to blow it up for everybody. Let's see if I can blow this up. There you go. There we go. Now we're talking. Let's go. I get excited. I'm sorry, family. Just bear with my excitement. There we go. You see that, family? The first letter, the second letter, the fourth letter. We're going to repeat that. The first letter, the second letter, and the third letter. The first letter is shin. The second letter is chet. The fourth letter is resh. Now, with that said, in the Hebrew highlighter, let's go to Blue Letter Bible. Walk with me. Ah, it's the same letters. Remember, the first letter, the second letter, and the fourth letter from that last page. Those letters are right here, which means they share the same root, which means these words are related. This word that you see on screen is shachor. This is the singular version. This means black, dark. It means black or dark. Outline of biblical usage says black. I didn't write this. These are what scholars are writing. Remember, the word right here, shachorim, This is in the plural. Why? Because it's speaking about the children of Shem. That's why it's plural. It has to make sense grammatically. So the word is shechorim. This is plural for black. Blacks, black. This is referring to the children of Shem and also the children of Ham. No, let me fix that. The children of Ham. There we go. We don't do ham around here. Not no more. Allegedly. No, I'm serious about that. I was just joking. I'll see if y'all was listening. I don't do ham. Not no more. No, allegedly. Shachorim is plural. It means blacks or black. It's plural because it's talking about the children of Shem. Now, the singular version of this word, shechorim, is shachor, which is singular, which means black. Shalom to Paro Mitzrayim. You said the Talmud adds lies to the Bible. King of Assyria exiled the Israelites, Assyria, not Africa. Well, we already covered that. I don't know when you came in, but you got to go back and watch the beginning. We already covered that. But shout out to you. Shout out to you. We don't have to agree. And I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just trying to show you information. I'm here to present information. So right here, let me go ahead and finish the point. Shachor means black. It says Strong's, properly dusky, but also absolute jetty, black. Brown Driver Briggs says it means black. The Brown Driver Briggs says it means black. Like I said, it's an adjective family. The Gesenius Hebrew Chaldee Lexicon says black. It means black. Shachor means black. Hence, or for example, I just want to say hence. I don't even know what hence means. I took a chance with that one. For example, Tupac Shakur. Tupac Shakur sounds like Shachor. Family, it's the same word. It means black. Okay, let me read some of these comments. Let me go ahead and scroll down a little bit because I want you guys to see this. I don't want, because I know you guys see the Hebrew word, but I want you to see the English word as well. Right here, black. Right here. Here's the Hebrew. Here's the Hebrew. Shachor. See that, family? Shachor. And the meaning. Black. Black. Blackity black. El Buddha? Yes. That's what the Talmud is saying. That's what I'm saying, and that's what the Talmud is saying. We just read it. Do you want me to read it again? I don't want to read it again. How about this? Just go back and watch it again. That's what the Talmud is saying. Man, we just read it. It says Shechorim. Shem is Shechorim, which means blacks. Black. Black like Shachor, black. Shachor is singular. Shechorim is plural. Okay, family, I'm looking into the chat. I'm going to continue to show off the word Shachor, meaning black, like Tupac Shakur. All right, let me go ahead and look in the chat, see how we're doing. Because I don't want to miss you guys. I know I was going in, I was going to work. I had to go in, family. Shalom, shalom to Gio El Miro. That's my brother right there. Shalom to you, family. You said there's a race war on mainstream Christianity media. I'd like to hear more about that. I know you sent that message a while ago. I was cooking, but yeah, fill me in on that. I have to look into that just to see what you're talking about, because I'm here to learn. I'm not here to pretend like I know everything, because I clearly don't. Not even close to it. Nowhere close to it. Yeah, also number 3 said, never read the Talmud. A lot of us were told to stay away from it. However, there's a lot of gems in the Talmud. There's gems in the Talmud. I didn't stutter. There's gems in the Talmud. For example, you know where fasting on Yom Kippur comes from? It comes from the Talmud. It doesn't say in the Bible to fast on Yom Kippur. No, it says that in the Talmud. So how are we going to diss it, but at the same time, we're applying it? How are we going to diss it when we're living it? Make it make sense. Please, help me, please. Help me, please. I'm confused. And so are a lot of these Israelites. How you going to diss something you don't even know nothing about? How you going to diss something that you don't even know about? How you going to speak on something that you don't know about? Let's not do that. Let's be the light of the world. Let's be the salt of the world. Let's be about da'as, chokmah, bina, which is knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Let's not make assumptions. You said, Professor Cluster says, but which tribe of Israelites were the dark tribe? The original, all of them. The original 12 tribes were all dark. We're all highly melanated. All of them. Respectfully. That's right, Break Yourself. You said, yes, Shem, son of Noah, but Talmud is also book of opinion. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. For sure. I agree. I'm not, no magic tricks here. No tricks up my sleeve. Yeah, there you go, Break Yourself. Yeah, you're talking about, you're talking about Solomon, Song of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 5. Yep. And you said Solomon is light and ruddy. And great answer by Osman number 3. I'm highlighting this because Osman number 3 is tapped in. There you go. I did a whole lesson on that, by the way, too. Thank you for the edification, Osman number 3. We're here to share information. We're not here to make anybody feel bad or diss anybody. We're here to exchange information and build as family. Let me go ahead and shameless plug my video. This is in line with what Osman number 3 is saying. Shout out, that's my brother right there. Kind of looks like my brother right there. Kind of look like my little brother a little bit. You look like my younger brother. You remind me of him. and that's a compliment, for sure. That's my brother right there, Osman number 3. Let's go to, where I want to shameless plug. It's the Esau one, the one on Esau, right here. Was Esau white? Was King David and King Solomon white, ruddy, red? Explain. Family, I go all the way in on that video. I don't go snorkeling. I go scuba diving in that video. Check out this video. Thank you, Osman number 3, for bringing that edification. Thank you, Ak. Looking at the comments. Okay, Break Yourself. You said, I'll highlight on screen. Did they use the term Kushi to refer to what we today would refer to as Black Africans, though? Well, today it's a derogatory term. It's a derogatory term. Let's see. That's right. That's right, GL Elmiro. That's right. That's right, family. I mean, being heavily melanated is a blessing in the desert. I can agree to that. My wife makes me put on sunscreen lotion. She's like, I don't care how black you feel. You better put on that sunscreen lotion. I'm here all day. The jokes are free, but I'm not joking. I'm serious. I got to put on sunscreen lotion. Where my light-skinned brothers at? Don't act like you don't need it. All right. Yes, because Shakur is Arabic. Yeah, and check this out, break yourself. Check this out. Big screen. Apps, get the hell out of my way. Arabic and Hebrew are sister languages. I repeat, Arabic and Hebrew are sister languages. They are Afro-Asiatic languages. In fact, some words are very similar, if not the same. I'll give you one example. In Arabic, you will say, Assalamu alaikum, peace upon you. In Hebrew, you would say, Shalom alaikum, Shalom alaikum. In Hebrew, you would say, Shalom alaikum. In Arabic, you will say, Alaikum salam. In Hebrew, you would say, Alaikum shalom. Or yeah, Alaikum shalom, which means upon you, peace. The word for peace in Hebrew is shalom. In Arabic, it's salam. Salam, shalom, don't they sound alike? Shalom, salam. So yes, there you got words that are similar, if not even the same. Why? Because they are sister languages. Yes, Arabic came later, but it's still related though, because Arabic came after Syriac, I believe. It was, you have Aramaic and then Syriac and then Arabic, but they're still Shemitic languages. They're still Afro-Asiatic languages. They are still connected, is what I'm saying, according to my research. So you're going to have words that are similar. That's right. Thank you. Thank you, 12TJC. Thank you. Thank you, fam. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm looking through the chat. I'm going to go ahead and share the link. I'm going to go ahead and put it in on screen. Yeah, I will open panel in a few minutes. I'm going to get the link here, but I'm going to tease it. I will open panel in a few minutes. I will, family. I'll open up the panel. I'd like to hear from you if you'd like to come on. Now, let me go ahead and read some more of these comments. I'm playing catch up. I was working, family, so. El Buddha says, so if you're a Hebrew, explain where you get your pale skin from. A white slave master, a Hebrew follows the father's bloodline, right? Well, I'm not pale. I'm actually tan. I have this bright light in front of me, but I actually have a tan, a natural one. I mean, it's real light, but it's a tan. So if you're talking about me, I don't have pale skin. Let's get that clear. But you said a white slave master, a Hebrew follows the father bloodline, right? Well, I don't believe that. I don't believe that you are who your father is. I don't believe that you are who your mother is. I believe you are who your parents are. You come from both your parents. Hello. It takes two to make a baby. But the mother carries the child for 9 months. So what I'm saying is that, according to my research, I don't subscribe to you are who your father is. Now, I'll say this. If your mother and your father are Hebrew or both Israelites, then yeah, you are who your father is in that regard. You're your father's tribe, if you know your tribe. Now, but if you are a Gentile on your father's side, but a Israelite on your mother's side, hey, you have the choice. You have the choice to embrace your Hebrew heritage. I don't teach One West doctrine. I'm not your typical Israelite. I'm different, like 2 Chainz. Okay. That's right. I'm highlighting this. The original Israelites are Negro, blackity black, black. Big facts. And remember, even our ancient Israelites, ancestors, they came in different shades of brown as well. But yes, Imabithia, you are correct. For sure, for sure. El Buddha, there he goes with the insults again. I don't have pale skin. He's stretching the truth. Now I have light skin. I'm light, I'm mulatto. But pale skin? I don't know where you're getting this from. That's what happens when you can't handle the information. You resort to insults. El Buddha, he was kind of hanging in there too. He was kind of hanging in there. He didn't jump out the window immediately. But after we showed the sources from the Talmud, the Talmud was saying that Israelites are in Africa. They went to Africa and are black and lovely, black and beautiful. Now he jumps out the window, which is strange. That's right. Again, bam, bam. We are the progenitors of the human race. Life begins in Africa. And Israel's in Africa. Israel's in Northeast Africa. But yes, life comes from Africa. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna open up the panel, family. I ain't forgot. Let's see. I'm just going through some more. I'll take a look at the video about David, though. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, Break Yourself. Yes. I go in, man. I go in, fam. I go in this video. Like, this was a Patreon type of video. Like, this video right here, I would put in the Patreon. I put a lot into this video. As a matter of fact, this video was seen by the filmmaker, the famous Hebrew Israelite filmmaker, Stephen Graham. He liked this video so much that he reached out to me. I repeat, the famous Hebrew Israelite filmmaker in our community, Stephen Graham. He liked this video so much that he reached out to me. He asked for my number. We spoke, and I set up an interview with him. And let me show you. It's really cool to meet Stephen Graham, because Stephen Graham, he's one of the reasons why I'm wearing this kippah. He's one of the reasons why I'm an Israelite. So for it to come full circle was really awesome. I'm really humbled. But let me show you. Let's go to live. This interview right here, Stephen Graham. Right here. This was an amazing interview. And he's one of the people who woke me up to the truth. His work, his scholarship, his journalism is what woke me up to the truth. So for him to call me, for him to reach out to me after watching the Esau video, I was so grateful. I'm so grateful. So happy, so glad, so appreciative. All glory to Yah. All right. That's right. Osman number 3. That's right. My fellow light bright. Shalom. To Volta. Shalom. Peace. Shalom. I'll open up the panel in a few minutes. Have a good night. Good night to you, Iron Taylor. Iron Taylor, good night to you. Shalom to Edward Barber. Right on, right on. All right, Iron Taylor. Peace, peace. Shalom. Actually, the woman does have seed. According to Hebrew, the woman has seed as well. I'm not going to bring that out. I'm going to save that. I'm going to say that. I don't want to give away what I'm going to say. I'm not going to show my hand, but I'll elaborate that at another time. Because I used to think that you are who your father is and all that. I used to listen to that jargon. But once I did my own research and started to think for myself, I started to remove the dogma and the doctrine that was created by man. So I encourage everybody to think for yourself. Think for yourself. Don't just believe everything I say. Don't believe everything that the street corner preacher Hebrew Israelite is saying. Do your own research. Okay. You said read that in scriptures. No, I'm not going to show it. I'm not going to show it. I'm going to reserve that because I'd rather teach. I'd rather share this information. That's what I'm saying. I'm really not a debater. I'm a teacher at heart. I really want us to see the information and go further with the information. Don't stop based on what I'm telling you, but go further. That's how my teachers, that's how they show me. They show me how to study for myself, and they show me how to think for myself. And if you follow somebody that claims to have all the answers, they're not a moray. They're a moron. Don't follow them. Run to the hills and don't look back. But yes, if you'd like to come on the panel, feel free. Feel free. Join the panel here. On screen is the link. So if anybody would like to come on, like to dialogue with me, I'd rather teach, family. I'd rather share the information. I'm not a master debater. There's some master debaters out there now. Matter of fact, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of master debaters, and I'm not one of them. I'm not going out. Well, okay, you said never go outside the scriptures to prove it wrong. We have to go outside the scriptures, Everett. Edward, if you want to come on, I'll be happy to talk to you. If you want to come on, click on the link and let's talk about it. The link's right there. Nah, what you mean by that, Volta? What you mean by that? Can you elaborate? Can you elaborate? Because I don't know when you came in. I think you came in late. Volta, you got like this, I don't know if you're like passive aggressive. Like, I don't know if you like to disagree with me. Sometimes you give me good energy, but then sometimes, I don't know, you seem like you kind of coming sideways at times. Can you clarify what you mean by you can't stand the scrutiny, Jaden? Please clarify. Was that sarcasm? Were you serious? Was it hyperbole? The chat is confused. I'm confused. We don't know what you're talking about. But shalom to you. Thank you for being here. Agree or disagree? I'm not even trying to debate you. You said the truth is already said. There's nothing to debate. I'm not trying to debate you. Like I said, I'm not a master debater. That's not my thing. Shalom to Christopher. Shalom to you. Thank you. Peace. Thank you for joining us tonight. We showed and proved that the Talmud says that the Israelites went to Africa and are black. You like echo chambers? No, that's a fallacy. You assume that. You infer that. You assume that I like echo chambers. In the words of Jackie Chan, I never said I did. You assume I didn't. I never said I did. You assume I didn't. Assume I'll kick your little. That was my movie right there. Rush Hour. I've probably seen that. I want to say about what? Over 100 times? Easily over 100 times. Easily. We used to have the movie on VHS. Youngsters are like, what's a VHS? Youngsters is like, what's that? What's a VHS? Right on, Christopher. Yes. I showed and proved that the Talmud, it says that. Christopher the Lawful, it says that. And the Talmud is not scripture. I repeat, the Talmud is not scripture. It is a large, extensive body of work that was composed throughout centuries. It contains the oral Torah, the Mishnah, and it contains Gemara, which is commentary. So I'm not saying it's scripture. I'm just showing an extra biblical source that says that Israelites went to Africa and are black. And we went into the Hebrew. We went in deep, Christopher the Lawful. We went in deep. We did our own investigation. We double checked as we are commanded to do. We were supposed to double check. And we did that. We looked into it. Right on, he said, I don't doubt it does. Yeah. It blew my mind when I first seen it. This information was showed to me. It was showed to me. Shout out to Aviel Ben Lewi, to Zion Lex. That's his Hebrew name. Aviel Ben Lewi. He's the one who brought out this information. So I got to give credit where it's due. But I fact checked it. I checked it on my own. Because that's what we got to do as Brews. We got to look into it for ourselves. And yes. But yeah, feel free to check it out. And, hey, even if you don't agree, it's all good. It's all good. I like having discussions, even if we don't agree on something. I think it's highly unlikely to impossible. It's impossible to agree on everything. As the children of Israel, are we going to agree on everything? At least right now, in this time that we're in this current time, are we literally going to agree on everything? We have our own minds. We have our own experiences. We form our own conclusions based on the information that we see. So I don't expect everybody to agree with me. I just encourage everybody to think for themselves. That's right, fam. That's right, break yourself. Yes, rabbi interpreted it at some point. But, you got to give credit with rabbis. Rabbis, they put in a lot of years studying the Torah. So I'm not going to just take away somebody's credit. I think we have a guest. Yes, we do. We got our brother 12 TJC. Let me go ahead and share the screen. But before I do, I got to do the right thing. You already know. If anybody else would like to come on, you can come on. We can have a group chat. We can have multiple people on the panel. So feel free to click the link if you'd like to join the live stream. Shalom to 12 TJC. What's good, King?
Shalom, my brother. Shalom. How are you?
Man, I am Tov Me'od. I am good. Very good. I'm very good. Very good. We have another guest.
Good.
Let's go ahead. I got to do the right thing. Kathy, got to do the right thing for Kathy as well. Shalom, Kathy. Kathy, you're on.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh yeah, thanks for having me, man.
Thank you for joining us. Thank you. Yes. Let me go ahead and pass it over to 12 TJC. We'll take turns. So we'll go 12 TJC, Kathy, and then me, and then 12 TJC, and then Kathy. We'll do it in that order. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
I don't mind.
Okay, sounds good. So go ahead, 12T. What's on your mind?
Man, interesting. That's interesting. I've never seen the Talmud like that or that information. So you always bringing out good information from other sources, and yeah, thanks, brother. Keep doing it. Keep doing that. Yeah, very interesting. I love it.
All right, all right. I appreciate that, 12T. Thank you. That information was brought out by Avdiel Ben Lewi, aka Zion Lex. Zion Lex was the first person where I saw that information. He revealed that information, and when he did that, I had to double check it, and I looked into it. I checked into the Hebrew, and it's verified. It's true. I went to Safaria.org, and yeah, the Talmud has a lot of different opinions. There's a lot of things that are said. Grain of salt for sure. Chew the meat, spit the bones. But hey, if you don't want to read the Talmud, that's fine. I'm not saying read the Talmud, but there's gems in the Talmud. Go ahead, brother Kathy. You got it, fam.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I just want to start off by identifying myself. I'm a born again Christian. Grew up Catholic in a Catholic family. My dad Catholic, mom Catholic. So I was raised Catholic, and so I just had like a couple questions I wanted to ask you. I know, maybe you consider yourself maybe a Hebrew Israelites. I don't know what your like background or something.
Yes, yes. Well, I identify as an Israelite. Also, I say Hebrew Israelite. We don't, I got to say this, we don't call ourselves Black Hebrew Israelites. That's a term that's been slapped upon us by outsiders. They do that to try to marginalize us. They did that to the Nation of Islam in the 60s. They referred to the Nation of Islam as Black Muslims. So I'm glad that you didn't say that, but I just want to just put it out there to say that we don't refer to ourselves as Black Hebrew Israelites. Now, I'm mulatto, I'm mixed, I'm light skinned. I love everybody. I grew up in a Christian home. I was born again as a Christian at the age of 13. I was baptized at 13. I taught my first Bible study at 14, preached my first sermon at 15 at a Church in God in Christ church. Shout out to the Kojig. And I got licensed in 2011 as a minister. I was a licensed minister in Christianity, and I have licensed ministers in my family. So I have a background of Christianity, and I came into the truth. And since I came into the truth, I've did my best to keep the Torah, which is the law, the statutes, and the commandments. I do believe in the Old Testament and the New Testament. I don't call it the Old Testament. I call it the Tanakh, which contains the Torah, which is the law, Nevi'im, which is the prophets, and Ketuvim, which is the writings. And I do subscribe to the Brit Chadashah, which is the New Testament, but technically it's the renewed covenant. Brit Chadashah, Brit means new or renewed, technically renewed from my lens. It means renewed. And Chadashah, what Chadashah means renewed, and Brit means covenant. So I look at the New Testament as a renewed covenant. So I know it was a lot, but I just wanted to kind of give you an introduction, Kathy, because I'm not sure how familiar you were with us, but I'm about peace, love, and unity. Now, I know there's some Hebrew Israelites that are not, and that's their problem. They boosty for that. That's their problem. They should repent. That's of Satan. I love everybody, but I do love our
Mhm.
people. I do love Israelites. And I'll just leave it at that. But I'll pass it to 12T, then we'll pass it back to Kathy. Go ahead, Ak.
Okay.
Here we are. You just want an introduction of. So I've been in the truth 6 years, or awakened to who we are as a people. I don't consider myself with the H. I'm just saying that HI, even though I know that they're my lineage. I rather go by Judean, or Yahuda. Yeah, broke out of religion years ago due to a lot of things I seen that was incorrect, and learning about holidays as well as the origins of holidays, and just seeing, for example, one of the churches I used to go to, they would bring like um, Marvel characters to the church, and they were tied with Hollywood, and I always thought that was weird. So it just made me lift up an eyebrow or two, and just the information. They a lot of basic information ain't really I've never really seen any church really go deep in depth in the Bible. So start reading it for myself, praying, asking the Most High to help me learn. And if you seek the Father and ask Him for help, He will show you the way and give you answers. And that's all I have to say on that, my brother Kethy. And shalom, welcome to the channel.
Yeah, and again, thank you guys for having me on. I mean, this is very precious. I mean, these are the type of conversation that we need to have, And so, I really appreciate you in that. But yeah, thank you both for the introduction. I mean, to my surprise, I didn't know y'all were raised Christian. Y'all grew up in a Christian family, but that's, something I respect, and I think that's fair enough. But just in that perspective, um, I wanted to, because I just came in here for questions. I also want to say I've watched some of Jade and Israel. I think I got your name right. Jade and Israel contents. A few of them long time ago. I actually always wanted to like jump in here and have a conversation with him, but I never actually got the chance to until now. So and I've watched some of his content, sorry, and yeah, and I'm pretty familiar with a little bit, I would say, not most of it, but a little bit with what he believes, and
Yes,
his
yes.
community for sure. Yeah. So just in regards to that, I wanted to ask him, uh how do I phrase it? Like, what I mean, I guess I want to start with this question. How has it been for him going from being a Christian to being a Hebrew Israelite, and how has that kind of shaped his life and his worldview? How is that, what kind of impact did that transition from being a Christian to being a Hebrew Israelite affected him?
Yes, Kathy. Yes. It's a paradigm shift. It's been a paradigm shift. That's the word I'm going to go with. Paradigm shift. I had to challenge what I thought was right. It's been this is cliche to say. It's been a blessing. I hate
Hmm.
cliches. I hate them. I try to stay away from them. If you've watched some of my content, I've seen you around too, Kathy. So I
Okay.
do recognize. I do recognize. I've seen you before. Um,
Okay.
but I don't like cliches. But it's been a blessing to be in the awakening, and I say that because it changed my perspective on the law. I was taught in Christianity. I used to teach in Christianity that the law is done away with. And
Hmm.
when I came into the awakening, and I didn't come into the awakening right away, I challenged it. I was actually on the fence. I was like a Christian. I was like a Christian slash Egyptologist, or I was into like the conscious community, like the like Kemet. I was kind of like into that for a moment. So I was kind of like delving into that. It was saying a lot of powerful things, but the Hebrew Israelite awakening, I didn't just go in and just accept it. I challenged it because I saw a
Okay.
lot of the camps, and you know, I resonated with what they were saying, but a lot of the stuff was just, I got tired of it. With all that, all
Hmm.
the yelling on the street corner and the cursing and the racism. It's just like, that's not being the salt of the world. That's not being the light of the world, as we're supposed to be, in the words of the Messiah. So, like, to answer your question, my perception on the law changed. I used to believe that the law was done away with, but now the law is for everybody. According to my understanding, I'm not here to tell you what to think, Kathy. I'm just here to share information. It says in Ecclesiastes that the duty of man is to keep the commandments. It doesn't say the duty of the Israelite. It says the duty of man. So, like, I believe that we're all
Okay,
commanded
so
to keep.
not to cut you off, I'm sorry, but
Uh-huh.
um oh shoot, it's kind of yeah. Just on that, I guess you're not one of those who believes that salvation only pertains to black people. I guess you wouldn't believe, you wouldn't hold to that doctrine.
That doctrine is whack. That doctrine is whack as hell.
Okay,
Whack as hell.
okay,
Yeah.
okay, fair enough. Now you can continue. I just wanted to get out of the way. Yeah.
Okay. I won't be long-winded. I mean, no promises.
Mhm.
Fingers crossed on my back. But well, yeah, what I want to say is that, yeah, my perception on the law changed. I used to think the law was done away with, but as I started to study the Old Testament, to look into it deeper, because yeah, I read the Old Testament as a Christian, as a licensed Christian, but it's like I didn't apply it, and I wasn't around people who applied it. But also the teachings of Yahusha HaMashiach. A lot of people call the Messiah Jesus Christ. I say the word Jesus Christ to people who are not familiar, but to those who are familiar, we say Yahusha or Yahushai or Yeshua or Yehoshua. Some say Yeshaya, but I prefer to say Yahusha or Yehoshua or Yeshua. The Messiah, Yeshua, kept the law. And Matthew 5, 17, and 18, he said that not one jot, which is a yod, and not one tittle, which is a small pen stroke, will disappear from the law, or will pass away from the law until heaven and earth pass away. And according to me, heaven and earth is still here. And if anybody believes that heaven and earth passed away, that's their prerogative, like Bobby Brown, but they might want to get checked out. And I'm just playing. Maybe I'm not. But what I'm saying is heaven and earth is still here. That means we have to keep the law. And if we're going to be like Christ, let's be like Christ and let's keep the law. So that was what changed. Another perspective is identity. Identity won't save nobody. I don't care how somebody takes that. Identity will not save you, but a lot of Israelites, we already know that. Well, that's actually old news. We know that. A lot of us don't even teach that. So for a lot of Black Americans, a lot of people of African descent throughout the diaspora, the descendants of the transatlantic slave trade, we struggle with identity, where a lot of other groups, they have their heritage, they have their identity, and that's something that's been removed from us. Our names, our language, our diet, our culture, our customs have been removed from us. Our families, like, we've been separated, we've been bamboozled and hoodwinked. There's been a lot that's been done to us. However, the identity was a paradigm shift, because our history as melanated people, as quote unquote, African Americans or Black people, our history doesn't start in 1619. Our history doesn't start in slavery. It starts way before that, and not just the Hebrew Israelite awakening, just the conscious, just getting tapped into consciousness. You learn that we were kings and queens. We descend from empires, and I say this all out of love too. It's all out of love. But like here in America, we've been taught that we were slaves, and that's it. And history's been taught wrong to us. So like the Hebrew Israelite awakening, it caused me to apply the Torah, to give up those pork chops that I grew up on, to give up that pepperoni pizza and replace it with the halal pizza. I go to halal. Replace it with the beef or the plant-based pepperonis. And also, the Hebrew Israelite awakening caused me to keep the law, like Yahusha HaMashiach, and also it gives me knowledge of self. Sorry for the long-winded answer.
No, no, it's cool. But yeah, I mean, thank you for the answer. I mean, just so you know, I mean, I totally respect that, totally respect, and you know, and I can see where you're coming from, you know, and you know, it's uh, I mean, you're just not saying stuff. I mean, you're making sense, complete sense, and for someone like me, who actually has been having some of the questions you question yourself in your journey, I can totally relate, and I can, you know, can definitely see where you're coming from. So, uh, put that aside, you know, because I have really a lot of questions I want to ask, but you know, I just want to go one by one. I'm trying to see which are the best questions first before I go to the, you know, less important. Um,
As you
but
do that, as you get your question, let me go ahead and do the right thing. Let me say shalom, shalom to Kevin Williams. Thank you for joining us tonight. And thank you to, is it Coughless? Sorry, I'm sorry, I botched your name. I'm really sorry. Congalich? Congalich? Good enough for ghetto. Sorry. Good enough for ghetto. Shalom, shalom to you, Congalich. Sorry for botching your name. It was not on purpose. And shalom, shalom to Double T, the Hebrew. That's my fam right there. Shalom, King. Shalom. Thank you for joining us. All right. Shalom, shalom to Michael Riddick. That's right. We don't assume around here because when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. ASSU and me. That one's free. That's on the house. Okay. You got it, Kathy. You got it. You got it.
yeah, yeah, I guess the next thing we can touch on is, you know, because I heard you kind of mention it a little bit in your, you know, as you were going, you talked about the law, and you know, and I just wanted to ask you, like, what is your view like, how do you view the law pertaining to like salvation, relationship to salvation? You know, like, do you believe, as some of the, you know, the Hebrew Israelites would say, that the law is required for salvation, that we absolutely need to keep the law to be saved? And would you say that you would share the same beliefs as them?
Yes, from my research, I would say yes. Um,
Okay.
and that's from Yahusha HaMashiach. Shalom, shalom to Jaja Mai. Shalom to you. Um, so yes, I do believe that we must keep the law. The law is holy, as it says in the New Testament.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the law, it's not as many commandments as you think. It's quote unquote. I say quote unquote because that's a quote from Rambam, that there is 613 laws. We don't know exactly how many laws there are. I did a live stream on that. But yes, much respect to Rambam. But what I would say is that we should be like Yahusha and we should keep the law, and it's important
Okay.
for our salvation.
Um,
Yes.
okay, fair enough. Um, how would you, I mean, I like, what would be just your basic understanding or interpretation of, you know, one of the most popular verse in the Bible, Ephesians 2, verse 8 through 9, I believe. Think it says something like, we're not saved, we're saved by the grace of God, apart from works of the law, something like that. Like, what, like, how would you just view that verse right there in relationship to your, you know, your doctrine?
Are you referring to one of the letters from Paul? Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah, yeah, Ephesians, right? I think in chapter 2, Paul says, that, you know, we were dead in sins, and God, for his mercy, he saved us, not according to works, but by his grace. And, you know, and unless any man should boast. So, how would you interpret that passage right there?
Um, I don't want to take an airplane ride and say, but I'm going to take a little bit one. I'm going to take a little bit of a cruise. And feel
Now,
free to
feel free
jump
to
in 12.
answer whatever which way
If,
you want.
oh, for sure. And feel free to jump in 12T. We ain't leaving you
Oh,
hanging either.
okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm still
Feel free
here.
to interject. But yeah, let me go
Yeah.
ahead and say that that's from Paul's letters. Now, and in Romans, I
Hmm.
believe he mentions that the law is holy. There's a mention there. So we have to put, I think we should put respect on the law.
Hmm.
That's right, Imabithia. Let's please hit the like button, family. Please, thank you. Yes, but I would say that Paul's letters do not hold weight over me as an Israelite, and I say that
Okay.
respectfully. Paul, from my stance,
Mm-hmm.
has a different gospel than Yahusha.
Oh.
I did a whole live stream on that. I read an article from a PhD from a
Mm-hmm.
PhD website. Now I know that scholars can be wrong as well. Shout out to Imabithia because Imabithia dropped some good insight on that. That even the scholars can be wrong, and it's true. But I do
Mm-hmm.
use scholarship as a methodology. I just don't rely on the Bible. I rely on extra biblical sources. I rely on science. I rely on language. I rely on culture, history,
Mm-hmm.
um, sister cultures, blase, blase. So I use as many sources as I can. Now, Paul drops a lot of gems, but Paul gives a lot of midrash or a lot of like interpretations. He gives a lot of opinions and he gives a lot of advice that do not line up at times with the Torah. Or
Okay.
he would give advice and opinions that don't line up with the Torah and they don't line up with Yahusha. Where according to my research, Yahusha kept the law and he did not change the law. He did not add anything. He did not change anything. He didn't add or take away as is commanded in Deuteronomy not to do so. So Paul, he gives his advice, but I believe that Paul has a different gospel than Yahusha HaMashiach. And I say this all out of respect. I really mean it.
No, 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 no. That's totally fair. I mean, I understand that, and and I respect, I mean, your view as well, and because and I think this, I think you actually now the first one, like the first person that I actually heard saying this. Like there are some of the people that I've actually heard like denying the authority of the Apostle Paul. Like some people would say that it's not authoritative, or is epistles are not actually scripture. So I mean, I'm kind of familiar with this viewpoint. So I respect that. And okay, I appreciate the answer. Uh, so would you say that you would strongly just hold to, Jesus? I mean, you say Yeshua, Jesus teachings and Jesus core beliefs instead of what you know Paul's, like you would put Jesus above Paul and not the other way around, or you know, however way you want to word it.
Yeah, I think that Paul, he gave letters to certain churches
Hmm.
and he doesn't say, thus saith Yehovah, which is interesting.
Okay.
Well, he said it. There's a reference where he's quoting the Torah. So there's times where he's quoting the Torah, but you hear him talk about I and follow me and I and I. So which is very interesting because like when you read the Torah, the Tanakh, you always hear Kol Amar Yehovah, thus saith Yehovah. And
Okay.
Yehovah spoke to Moshe saying, you hear that a lot, but with Paul, you don't hear that language. And Paul, um, there are some in regards to scholarship, there's some questions in regards to the authenticity of some of his letters. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole.
Hmm.
That's
Hmm.
that's a whole nother topic. But I think that I look at Paul, he gives gems, he drops gems. Like Paul is not too far away from the Talmud.
Hmm.
Paul is not too far from the Talmud, if you ask me. Like he gives a lot of opinions and he gives a lot of good advice and he gives a lot of good midrash or explanations. But there's some things that I firmly disagree with. And I hold to the teachings of Yahusha. Why? Because they're not his own. The teachings come from Yah. Like Yahusha is following the Torah and he's quoting the Torah and he's giving midrash, he's giving explanation, he's giving parables so that the people can understand. He's speaking to the people's level. That way we can all grasp the teaching and the understanding of the Torah. So, like to me, Yahusha is just echoing the Torah, the Tanakh. So, that's my stance on that.
Yeah. And I just
But like I
wanna,
said,
I just,
real quick, I gotta say, brother
yeah.
Reuben, shalom to brother Reuben out there. That's my brother right there, Shalom King. And shalom to, I missed somebody, Easy. Shalom to Easy Geo. Shalom to you. Okay. Sorry about that, Kathy. Go ahead, King.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Um, yeah, and that's an interesting point there you're making. And actually, I never actually thought about that. Because you said you mentioned that when Paul speaks, there's really no you know, indication of "Thus says the Lord," as opposed to when in the Old Testament we hear "Thus says the Lord" a lot of times. So that's a very interesting point, a very strong argument. But I want to kind of double down on it like this because when I mean from my perspective, when I read the New Testament, right, and I believe all the accounts of the New Testament are true. It's both a book of wisdom, a book of like very historical accounts, a book of the law, like you said. So it's a very profound book, and I think some of the histories that are found in the Bible can be true. So I just want to ask you, what do you make up of the account of Paul? Uh, uh, what's the word? Encountering like Jesus on his way to I forgot what was the name of the city, but the account in Acts 9 where Paul met Jesus face to face. What would you make up of that story right there? I mean, do you believe that even in First Corinthians, right? Paul said that he's not because you said that Paul the gospel is kind of different. But Paul says in First Corinthians that I'm not teaching you anything on except what I received from Christ. This is in the book of Corinthians. So I just believe that Paul had a real encounter with Jesus, and he was truly an apostle that was appointed by God, because Jesus, we Christians we believe Jesus is God, the Trinity. He was, an apostle appointed by God to preach the gospel to all creation. So I believe that he is to be, he is to be paid some respect. He is to be honored, just like the rest of the apostles. But I just want to know, like, from my question, what do you make up of the account of, Paul and Jesus, meeting up?
Well, it will be difficult for me to say that he's a liar, that he lied about his vision. That would be a stretch. I don't necessarily, I can't say he's lying. I don't want to do that. And
Okay.
hey, Kathy, you have every right to believe what you believe, fam. Like I'm not even trying to change your mind. I'm not. I'm not even trying to convince you. I'm just sharing my perspective. I'm just answering those good questions that you're asking. What I would say is that Paul never met Yahusha in person. That's something that we got to keep in mind. That doesn't mean that the vision is not real, but there are people who have visions. Even today, there's people that claim to have visions, and there's people to see things. I'm not going to say they're a liar either. I'm not. There's people who
Right.
have spiritual experiences, and I'm not going to say they're lying, because I do believe in the supernatural. Like I do believe that those kind of phenomena can happen, for sure, for sure. Call me a quack or a tinfoil hat or whatever, but I believe that people can have those powerful experiences. But yeah, Paul, yeah, I mean, perhaps we just have to take his words and just roll with it. So I'm not saying he's a liar, and I'm not trying to disrespect Paul, because he does drop a lot of wisdom. He is, very intelligent. But I do just want to mention that, yeah, I mean, he didn't meet Yahusha in person. Um,
Hmm.
I know there was a little bit of a kerfuffle between him and Peter, um, and he had to check in as well. I believe it was the brother of Yahusha, half brother Jacob or James, had him check in. He had to do what was the Nazarite vow. He had to come correct, and had to do some things. I have to revisit and look into the scripture. I don't want to botch it. But what I'm saying is that Paul had to check in. And I will add this, though. Paul, at one reference, he does say my gospel, which is a little interesting. He says my gospel. I believe he says that. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I believe he says my gospel, which is little, interesting to keep account of. But yeah, I mean, I'm not saying he's a liar.
Okay. I guess I can follow up like this, and maybe after this we can kind of move on to maybe another question, another subject. Um, what would you say then to Peter's? Because you mentioned, because it just kind of came into my mind as soon as you mentioned Peter. What would you say about Peter's statement when he was closing up his epistle? He mentioned Paul actually says, um, Paul's letters are difficult to understand, but nonetheless, it's still the same gospel as the other apostles. I mean, would you say that that was a true statement there, that Paul's gospel, Paul was teaching the same thing as the other apostle, is except that his writing and his words are a little bit hard to understand?
I don't exactly know what to think of that, Kathy, to be honest with you.
Mhm.
And I'm not ashamed to
Okay.
say I don't know, because that's a brilliant question. I'm not ashamed. But what I would say is that we have the tools today to do our own investigation to see whether Paul's words match up with Yahusha and the
Hmm.
Torah. And from
Hmm.
my investigation, because coming into this awakening, another thing that it's done is caused me to challenge everything that I thought I believe was true. So I challenged
Hallelujah.
everything, like all the doctrine that was given to me. Like I strive to challenge everything and just give it a fresh start because I know that I've been lied to. I know that we've been lied to.
Hmm.
And so, like for me, the way how I approach Paul, I double check to see if it lines up with the Torah. And if it doesn't, well, then I'm not going to follow it. And he came for the Gentiles anyway. So shout out to the Gentiles.
Shout
To me,
out.
we all family. If you love Yahweh, you keep the commandments to the best ability. We can't keep all the commandments, but we can keep a lot of them now. We can keep a lot of them. If you do your best, love the Creator with all your heart, all your soul, all your mind, uh, through Yahusha Hamashiach, and you love the children of Israel, we family. We family. I'm not even
Okay.
going to try to do that whole separation thing. I'm not going to try to eat at another table like Peter. How's that? I'm not going to do that. We can eat at the same
Yeah.
table. We can eat at the same table. As long it's got to be kosher now. I mean, well, no, you can eat unkosher. I'm gonna eat kosher. I'm gonna continue to eat kosher. But I'm not gonna be weird and go off to another table. But what I will say to answer that real quick,
Hmm.
even though it's not real quick, um, I double check Paul's words with Yahusha and the Torah.
Hmm. Okay.
And shalom,
Fair
shalom
enough.
to truth to Yahoo, truth to the name is cut off. So sorry about that. Truth to Yahuwah. He said, "What commands can we keep? As many as we can. We can keep as many as we can. We got to go about that, case by case. Truth to Yahuwah, case by case. There's certain laws we can't keep today, and if you try to keep them today, you might need to get checked out mentally. You might need to get checked out. Also, I'd like to say shalom to brother Tim. That's my brother right there. Shalom, Aki. Shalom, shalom. All right, all right. Go ahead, Kevin.
No, before I even go on, before I even continue, do you have any? Would you have anything you want to add up to that? I mean, because I mean, actually, I actually want to hear from you. Like I said, I came here for questions. So if you had anything you wanted to add up into that, then you can uh, feel free to do so. Uh, I I
Can't hear you, brother.
can't hear you, man.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Salika. Yeah, sorry about that. Oh, so you're saying in regards to Paul, us double
Now, in
checking
regards to my
Paul.
last question, yeah, about Paul's letters and how Peter's statement about Paul's letters.
Oh, like I said, so yeah, I'll just basically reiterate and say that, yeah, I don't have an opinion on that. I don't know. What I'm saying is that we today can do our own investigation and we can double check.
Hmm.
So we can double check everything. We can double check the scholarship of those letters, of that verse, because I do look into that. It's an extensive work, but we should check in to that epistle where it says that. We gotta see, has it been interpolated? We have to see um, how Paul's teachings line up with the Torah or how they don't line up with the Torah. So yeah, he might vouch for him, but to me, that's not enough evidence. Like I need more than that. Like his words, his teachings actually have to match up, because somebody can say something or something can be said, but when you do your own investigation, it might be another
Yeah,
story. But
yeah,
I gotta say
yeah.
shalom, shalom to um, Michael Riddick. Yes, yes. So I look at it like an investigator. Like when we look into the scriptures, we got to look at it like a, like we're investigating a crime. We got to,
Right.
ask all the questions, and that's what wisdom is. We have to have wisdom, which is chokmah, which is the power to question. Chokmah means the power to question. Chok meaning power, ma meaning question. So we have to question everything respectfully. So like when I read
Mhm.
Paul's letters, I question it, and there's times it doesn't line up with the Torah. And I can give you an example if you like.
I would just say the best
Yeah,
thing
yeah,
you
yeah.
can do is question everything. Question
Everything,
everything.
every single thing,
That's the
everything.
best. That's the best tool I would say. Question everything, investigate, research, and then get
Mhm.
your make your opinion once you got all the facts together, and that way you
Mhm.
can base your opinion, go with your gut on what you have in front of you that you gathered together.
Right. Um, yeah. Yeah, absolutely, man. 100%. I think you nailed it. Um, yeah, and it's all about investigation, like you said. So, and always being about questioning, and I like that. In all fairness and honesty, I like that mindset that you have. That you're not just taking anything, that you actually want to do the research and want to do the study. So
Hallelujah.
that's a yeah, that's a very that's something I admire. Um, but yeah, let me think of. Okay. Um, I mean, I just want to ask this question, like get rid of it as soon as possible. But what do you think about Catholics?
Before I address that question, I gotta say shalom to Young Philly. That's a cool sounding name, Young Philly. I like how it sounds. I like to go to Philly one day. I like to try a Philly cheesesteak. I like to take my wife. I like to go to get a Philly
Oh
cheesesteak.
yeah.
I heard it. I heard it's more than the hype. It's so if you're from Philly, Young Philly, shout out to you. You said, did the Talmud say that the Jews were black? Yes, I showed and proved tonight. So I don't know when you probably came in late, Young Philly, but just watch the beginning and I show and prove that the Talmud says the Jews were black.
Jaden, I would
Oh, you
like
said
to
I'm not
take.
from Philly? You said I'm not from Philly, bro? Okay, my bad, my bad. But your name remind me of Philadelphia, so. But yeah, you got it, 12C. I'm gonna answer your question,
T.
Kathy, but yeah, go ahead,
One
12C.
second. Yeah. C. T. I'm trying to spell Catholic. Yeah, I'm gonna share my screen. One second. One second. One second here. Just give me a
Okay,
second.
okay. Yeah, okay.
I'm just trying to. There it is. Okay, that's what it's called. I couldn't remember what it was called. One second. I'm gonna show you a picture. Let me get your name right. Kevry, right? Or let me look.
Okay.
Kenty. Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, sir.
It's all good. It's all good.
Hold on one second here. I'm just trying to Google this real quick so I can get Google Maps. And you tell me, I'm gonna have you answer. I'm gonna reverse the question back on you. Give me 1 second. One
Okay.
second here. And then I'm gonna share the screen. You tell me what this represents. Since you asked a question, I'm gonna answer your question with a question.
Yeah,
All right, here we
but
go. One second here.
okay.
I'm ready. I'm ready now. Hold on. Let me go back and figure out which page we on here. Share. No, okay. Wait a minute. That's your YouTube channel. Hold on. Where is the page? Okay, right here. Share screen.
As soon as I
And
see it, I'll go ahead and
okay, let
get
me.
it up.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Okay, I see it. It's loading. It's loading. Bam! You got it.
So you see that there? What
Um.
is?
Yeah, I'm able to
You know what that
see it,
is?
but
You know what that
yeah,
is?
no, I mean, it looks very far. I
It's
mean,
in
I can
it's
see.
it's in your Catholic church.
Oh, okay. And what is
Hold on,
that
hold on.
picture about?
Well, that's your Jeebus with his buddies
Yeah,
right there.
it's really hard to because I
Hold on,
can't.
let
It's
me
the
get you another
picture looks
picture.
really
Hold on.
far. Yeah, maybe try to zoom it in or something because I can't really see it.
Let's see here. Let me get you a different one. Hold on. What page is that? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let me exit that. Let me see if I can find. Let's just go with this. What's that look like to you?
That looks like a.
That's inside the Catholic Church at the Vatican.
Okay.
What's that look like to you?
I mean, that
What
to
does that
me.
look like? What does that look like, or what it represents?
Gio Emil's
Well, I
asking
mean,
to be funny.
to me, it just looks like any regular. I mean, I think you're more worried about the design
No, I'm
and
just
stuff,
asking
but
a question. No, I'm just asking a
y-
question. What does that look like an animal? And if it
well,
does, please
if
tell
it's
me what it
value,
looks
to be on, yeah, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I mean, if it's value, if you look at it like this, it kind of looks like a snake, like staring
like.
at you,
Okay,
like
thank you.
something
Thank
like
you.
that. Yeah, I mean,
Thank
I
you.
ain't gonna lie, but
Thank you.
that's what I
That's all
was
I wanted.
saying.
That's
Like,
all I wanted. Thank you.
okay, okay, if
No,
that's all you
I didn't need
wanted,
you to go
that's
deeper.
cool.
No, that's all I wanted.
Okay,
That's all I wanted. 1 second here. Let me see if I can get the outside of that outside of the building here. Let's see. Well, that's the outside of it.
okay.
The eye hole. Look
Is that
kind
the
of like
Vatican? Like, is that
yes,
what is that place?
yes, that's there.
Okay.
Yes, that is called. Let me figure. I think it's Pope Audience Hall. Or you can just go on Google Maps and type in Snake Building Vatican. You'll find it quick on
Okay.
Google Maps, real quick. So I was just curious. I just wanted your. Oh, and then here you go. That's what the dude. That's the dude. That's the guy. Can you see that?
Yeah, I
I
can see
can't.
the picture.
You can see that. Well, that's what all those demonic things. Or here's a better whatever this is. Whatever all this is.
Yeah,
Look,
so I guess so. Let me ask you. So you think Catholicism is a cult? That I guess that's your
no,
premise.
I'm
Like
just
that's
asking
your
a
answer.
question. It's just a question. I was just asking a question. I was just asking
No,
a
but I'm
question.
asking you, what do you think about Catholicism? Because you
Um,
were kind of going through all this picture and asking me a question,
well,
but
I wanted
I'm
to see
asking
what you
you,
thought.
do you
Do I believe in what
is
they
a
believe?
cult? Yeah,
No,
do you believe
I do not
Catholicism
believe
is a
what they
cult?
believe. No, I don't believe what they believe.
No, that's not what I asked you, though. I
Okay.
mean, I asked, yeah, do you believe Catholicism is a cult? Like, do you believe we
Mm,
worship the wrong God?
yes, I would say so. Yes.
Okay. And what would you say that? Based on the pictures you showed?
No, I mean, just on. I would say Christianity in whole, brother. Christianity in whole. Following the commandments. For example, celebrating pagan holidays. They, for example, Jeremiah 10. If you know that, that talks about a holiday with a tree, and every
Come on.
every church around the world puts up a tree and
Come on,
lights and
man.
all that stuff. So it says not to do it,
Jeremiah
but
10 is
everybody
not
does.
talking about Christmas tree. Come
No,
on,
but
man.
I'm
I
just
actually
saying.
heard,
I'm just giving you my
yeah,
example. I'm giving you my
I
example.
get it. Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
and
I've
not
heard that
following the
from,
law. So um, they really and whenever I was in Christianity, they never really taught you about the law ever.
yeah,
About whole they said the law was done away with, right? So I mean
yeah.
when I was in there, you're still in there. So um yeah, brother, all I can say is study to show yourself approved. We in some
Okay.
crucial times. Thank you for letting me share the screen. I'll stop sharing, but thank you.
Real quick, I gotta say shalom to Joshua Fields. Shalom to you, fam. All right.
Yes, definitely. I agree with brother Ruben for sure. No doubt.
Um,
But yeah, Jaden, you can do your spill on his question if you like.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. Shalom to Greg S. Shalom to you. Um, Okay, yeah. So he asked, or you asked me about what do I think of
Yeah,
Catholics?
well, I mean, yeah. But I mean, I guess I should have maybe asked it a different way. Maybe the question should be like, would you say that um
Yeah.
no, I mean, what do you think about some of the doctrine? Uh, uh, what would okay? I'm gonna sorry about that. My mind is gonna like tripping right now. But how do you um? I mean, what's your stance with some of the teachings of the Catholic Church? What's your um like? What do you think about some of the core doctrines that we believe? Not Catholics people, like in terms of individuals, but but the church as a whole, like in its belief system, its doctrines. If you ever came across to hear from what the Catholic Church believe, what how do you view those doctrines there? Baptism, the Eucharist, the perseverance of the saints, and all those beliefs.
Um, yeah, respectfully, I don't subscribe to them.
Mhm.
I know it's a detailed conversation when we talk about doctrine. You'll have to go through, you know, doctrine for doctrine, but like just some of those things that you mentioned, I don't subscribe to those things. I grew up as a Protestant, and throughout history, the Protestants they protested for that. It says
Yeah,
in their
they
name. Yeah, they
yeah
protested.
yeah
They
pro,
left the
yeah yeah.
Catholic, and
Hmm.
they left the Roman Catholic Church. Um, but once I found out the history about Protestants, I left the Protestants because I realized that the same people who protested and was talking about they were oppressed by the Roman Catholic Church, a lot of those people were the same people who went to the shores of West Africa and enslaved Africans, enslaved our people. So, and their doctrine, like Protestant and in Catholicism, I do not subscribe. But for me, I'm just being respectful. I do not subscribe because I don't see how they line up
Okay,
with
so
Torah. I don't
yeah,
see how like
and
some of those beliefs line up with the Torah, and they do not line up with Yahusha. So I just that's for short and sweet. I just that's my
no,
take.
that's totally fair. Totally fair to me, man. I mean, I'm not here to. I mean, like I said, neither am I. I'm not trying to change your views or anything. I mean, like I said, I just came here for questions. I mean, I'm actually the type of persons that you know like to investigate as well. I like to questions. I like to see what other people thinks about certain things. So I'm just trying to hear your opinion, man, and what do you believe, what you believe, and so that's what I'm here for. So I'm not gonna try to, convince you or trying to,
Right.
fight you about anything. So it's just we're, exchanging,
That's
Um,
respectful.
so yeah,
Yeah.
and respectfully, exactly.
And
Okay. So okay, I guess you probably wouldn't say that. You probably wouldn't even imagine that, the Catholic Church is the real church, is the church that Christ established. Um, 2000 years back.
no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't hold to that. Yeah,
Nope, I
Okay.
and
second
yeah,
that.
there was a reference to Peter being the rock. I'll build my church on this rock. Yeah, I don't subscribe to
Right.
that. Like to me, first I gotta say shout out to Imobithia. She dropped the gem. Uh, Brother
Yeah, and by
Kethi, are
the
you
way,
familiar?
not to cut you off, just to add up to that verse right there, Jesus actually promised, Peter and his church that, his church will like the gates of Hades, the gates of hell will not prevail against his church, no matter throughout the years. So how would you? I'm just curious, how would you interpret that Matthew 16 right there?
Yes, yes. Before I do, I gotta say, are you familiar with the comment on screen, the Papa Bull? Are you familiar with the Papa Bulls?
You're talking about the decree that the Pope, I don't know which Pope was it, but it kind of,
Doctrine of
There's
Discovery.
two of
yeah,
them.
yeah,
Two
yeah.
of them. Yeah.
I'm familiar.
There's bull
Okay.
and bull. Bull and
Yeah,
bull.
yeah.
Yes. 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 So to get back on your question, see, I have a hard time understanding that because the
Hmm.
whole idea of a church, like that word church, it has pagan roots. I don't look at
Okay.
Israel as a church. We are a nation. So I look at it from a quote unquote Old Testament viewpoint. My foundation is the Torah. My foundation is the Tanakh, the Old Testament. So we are not a church. We are a nation. And even within the nation, you also have, I'm going to say this, a lot of brothers probably not going to like this, but I'm going to say this as well. You also have the stranger. You have the outsider, because it says in the Torah, one law is for the homeborn and the stranger. So throughout the Old Testament, Gentiles were a part of the
I
covenant.
mean, yeah, I
And
mean, I don't want to cut you off, man.
yeah,
But I mean,
yeah,
because this is a very, very important conversation we're having, and even for
yeah.
educational purposes. Because I heard you said, one law for the stranger and one law for the Israelites. You mentioned, I think it's in Numbers something, in the Torah. So it just popped in my mind, like, it kind of itched me to ask you, like, would you believe that God gives like one law for one individual and another law for another individual? Like, would you say that's how God works with humanity?
Um, that's actually a brilliant question. That's a brilliant question, Kathy, because yeah, there are certain laws in the Torah that do prescribe to the native born, but then there's some laws that are different for the Gentile. For instance, when it
Okay.
comes to a loan, like we're not supposed to charge, we're not supposed to pay, we're not supposed to charge interest on a loan to a native born Israelite. So you do have some differences of the law, but when I say one law, one Torah, it's talking about fairness, that we are to keep the Torah. We are to keep it as the non-Israelite and the Israelite, because the Torah is just, it's merciful, it's holy. So I'm looking at it from that verse, speaking about unity and justice, because the Torah is a constitution. It's a culture, but it's a constitution. So,
Yeah, yeah,
um,
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, and just to interject real quick, just so you know, I completely agree with you on that. I mean, and even if I had to grant you, because in the Old Testament, right, we see that there were certain laws that Gentiles people were not abiding by. So I totally 100% agree with you on that. But would you say after the death, burial, and resurrection of Jesus, do you think that the 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 rules are still we're still playing by the same rules? Like, do you think that nothing had changed, like after Jesus, resurrected in the cross? And I'm thinking this scripture I can think about right now is Ephesians 2, the I quoted earlier, where Paul says that the things that were keeping the Gentiles and the Israelites separate is the law, but Christ broke down the wall partition. So now Jews and Gentiles are one in Christ. So would you say that the rules we're still sticking by the same rules, even in the new covenant?
well, I mean, it like we already were talking about. It says, one law for the homeborn and the stranger. So
Mhm.
for you to bring that verse, it's a little
Yeah, and
interesting. Like,
just
how does that connect? Like,
for exact quotation, Paul says that the dividing wall between Jews and Gentiles were the law of commandments. So just to for exact quotation, and Jesus broke down that barrier. So I mean, I just want to know what you think about it.
I don't know how that lines up with one law for the native born and the stranger. I don't see how
Okay.
that lines up. I don't see. I
Okay.
mean, maybe you see it, Kathy. I don't see how it's congruent. And also, like I was saying earlier, Paul preached a different gospel. He preached the gospel of Jesus Christ, where Yahusha preached the gospel of the kingdom.
Hallelujah.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Um. Okay. Um. Let me see if
And
I
by
have.
the way,
Uh.
Kathy, we're all having church right now. We're at church
Oh
right
yeah.
now. We
Yeah.
ain't in no building.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is fun, man. I love this, man. This is so refreshing. But let me see if I can think of another question. Um, okay. Ah, That's a good question right there. Do you believe that when Jesus comes back, I mean, I know most of your community would probably say yes to this question, but do you believe that when Jesus comes back, that white people are going to be enslaved, white people are going to subjection? There's like a reset order, like everything would just completely shift. Like, would you say you believe the same thing as them? That do you believe that white people are gonna go into slavery?
Um,
You
I
got a video.
believe. Yeah, I do have a video on
Yeah,
that.
plug them
Yeah,
up with
thank
your
you.
video
Yeah,
because you
thank
can
you,
Okay.
answer
thank you,
that
sir.
with your video.
Yeah, yeah, in depth
Okay.
for sure. Yeah, um,
I
but
could
I can
check that out
tease.
when I have time.
Yeah, I can tease the answer though. I can give you the answer, but I'll, you can check it out and I show my work.
Hmm.
Uh, let me. My screen is shared. Okay, let me find it. Um, sorry guys, but yes. So I believe that in the end times, in the future, that there is going to be servitude. There's going to be
Oh, really?
Gentiles in servitude. Yes, Gentiles in
Oh,
servitude. Not
okay.
chattel slavery. Not slavery. Not. When I say slavery, I'm not talking about chattel slavery. That
Hmm.
was the most heinous. That was the most evil, heinous history. The type of slavery that people had to endure. Our people had to endure. Um, no, I don't
Yeah,
believe in
true. That's
that.
true, man.
The Gentiles are not going to go in chattel slavery, but
Hmm.
servitude, according to the scriptures, yes.
I
Um,
guess the proper
but
word is hierarchy. That's what you mean.
yeah, you can say that. Yeah, that's fine to use. Right here, will
Hmm.
Gentiles be saved? Be slaves to Israelites? Right
Hmm.
here, I show my work.
Yeah, I can see
You
that.
know, yeah, I'm trying to look like a tough guy. I'm doing that on purpose for marketing purposes. I'm trying to get people to watch, but but don't be fooled by the mean face and the and the fist. That's just for
No.
marketing. But
Yeah.
apparently it didn't work. Boom, I'll be here all day. But no, I don't believe that Gentiles are not gonna be in chattel slavery. But yes,
Hmm.
servitude, yes,
Okay.
Righteous servitude.
Oh, got you,
servitude.
got you.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, yeah, I
And
guess you would slightly
you got Christians that believe that as well. You
that
got Christians that believe
uh
that, and like I remember,
that
I
believe
gotta be
what? That
careful.
white people are going to be slaves?
No, not that. See, I wouldn't word it that way. I mean, that's probably
Hmm.
what you've heard from other camps, but we're not a camp over here. But
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
well,
Yeah,
yeah,
I guess
well,
you mean that white people are going to be inferior to black people.
yeah. See, that's not coming out of my mouth. I don't talk. No,
Oh, okay,
that's
okay. I don't want to speak for you, so go. You got it.
yeah. That's whack as hell. Um, I understand the anger though. I understand it,
Hmm.
but I don't agree. Like Chris Rock, I
Hmm.
understand, but I don't agree. There's a
Yeah,
difference.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand, but I don't agree.
Right.
But as Israelites, we have to be holy as we're commanded by
Hmm.
Yah. We got to be holy. We have to set the trend of
Exactly.
holiness for everybody. But like yeah, as far as white people being slaves, yeah, I wouldn't phrase it that way. But
Hmm.
um
Yeah, but
I
it ain't
remember
just going to be them, other nations.
yeah, Gentiles, yeah,
Gentiles.
Gentiles, yeah,
Hmm.
Gentiles. But like if
Yeah.
you love Yah,
Anybody that's a non-Israelites, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
but check this. Oh, thank you, Double T. I'm glad you like that. I'll be here all day. Jokes are free. Write your checks to Jaden Israel. Last name Israel. First name Jaden. Okay, so to answer that, I will say that. Um. Man, I lost my thought. Oh goodness gracious. It's about quote unquote white people being slaves in the end times. Um. Goodness gracious, guys, I lost my thought. I lost my
What's your
thought.
thought?
Somebody help me get it
The
back. Oh
nations,
man.
nations
Um.
that enslaved us.
No, thank you for the key words. I would say that here we go. Here we go. If you love
Mm-hmm.
Yah, you love the Messiah, and
Hmm.
you love Israel. If you love the children of Israel, wouldn't you want to serve Israel? Wouldn't that be a badge of honor to serve? Because it's an honor to
Uh,
serve in the military. It's an honor to serve in the military. It is. And shout out to all the military. Well, hey, I don't care what your background is. You served in the military. You served in
yeah.
this nation, the United States. Salute to you. Thank you. Thank you for your service. So maybe we should look at it differently, Kathy. Maybe we should look at it like it's an honor to serve. Like it is an
Okay.
honor to serve in the United States Army, it's an honor to serve the nation of Israel.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I should never.
Perspective. It's all about perspective. It's an honor to
Yeah. I
serve.
mean,
Yeah.
that's a
Yeah.
good. That's a good point right there. I mean, that's
It took me a
yeah.
while to get there. It took me a while to get there, but thank you for 12C with the keywords.
Now,
Thanks for the help.
now that
Yeah,
was very thoughtful. Very thoughtful. You kind of
looking up a
compared it
scripture
with.
real quick to answer his question. 1 second.
Okay.
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 Yes, as he pulls that up, go ahead, Kathy.
No, I was just gonna say that was very very thoughtful. Very thoughtful. Very good point. Actually, I never actually thought about that. Like how you contrasted it with like how it feels like to serve in the military. So yeah, that's something I would have to question a little bit. But
But check
yeah,
this out. But check this out.
very
Check this
fair
out.
point.
Check this out. Check this out. Those sensitive ass racist Israelites
Hmm.
that hate a group of people based on how they look and who their daddy is. Guess what?
Hmm.
They're not gonna make it. They're not gonna make
Hmm.
it. You
No hate.
the Gentile is not gonna serve them. The Gentile is
Hmm.
gonna serve those who are holy, those who love Yah, and those who love people, those who
I
are
guess I
righteous.
wanna.
So
Yeah,
you're
I mean, I
Got you. I
wanna.
got you,
This
brother.
is
I got
this
the
que-
answer right now for both of y'all.
No,
Right
no,
now, I
no.
got
But
the answer
but
right
this
now.
is yeah. This will be slightly different question than the previous one.
Or
I mean,
hold on for that question.
how? But it's still on the same subject though. How? I get because we kept mentioning serving, but serving in what way? I mean, you talked about the military. Like, what do you mean by when you talk about serving? Like, I know you said that chattel slavery. That's something for sure. I heard you say that, but like, could you just explain to me a little bit, like, if you can, like, um, at least be more clear on what you mean by serving?
I would just reference the scripture because if I
Because
if I get my meat rash on that, I might say something that I don't want to say.
even the
So
New Testament speaks
yeah,
about us
yeah,
being servants to one another. I guess you're familiar with passages like that. So
yeah.
and yeah, so we're called to serve one another, to love one another. So there are many scriptures like that, but I want to know how you define your serve in terms of uh the reign of Christ, like how you define white, I mean Gentiles serving Jews.
That's in
Like
that
what does
video.
that look?
Yeah,
Yeah, what does
I,
that look
co-
like?
I covered
Oh,
it
in
in
the
that
video?
video.
Okay,
Yeah, in the
okay,
video. Yeah, because for me
okay.
to go through it, I'll have to give it like it's a whole long spiel and it's a whole rabbit hole.
I
And because
got you. I got you, man.
I'm very technically minded, so I don't like to
We'll be
I,
taking
I
the
get
plane
no, no, no.
ride.
I totally
yeah
get it. I totally get it.
yeah
We probably won't have time to go through all of that. So yeah, I
yeah
get it.
because it's a
Yeah.
certain methodology. It's a certain method
Hmm.
that I follows. But yeah
Yeah.
12C.
So
If you want to go ahead and bring
Yeah,
out
yeah,
that
yeah,
yes.
spiel,
I
he
think
you
can
got
go
it.
out with his
Proverbs
description. Yeah.
Proverbs 29:2. When the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. But when the wicked beareth rule, the people mourn.
Okay. Okay.
I think he's pulling it up. Where'd you go? What happened?
I don't know. I
I
don't.
chat, please type. Tell him he's not on the screen. I think he's figured. Oh,
Oh,
there.
Oh, here he
there you
is.
go.
What?
There you
Okay.
go. Bam, bam. Okay, so that's the scripture that you read from right there.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, sir.
Okay. And what does that imply?
Current times we're living in, right? Current, 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 current times we're living in.
Okay. Okay.
Because the scripture, you're talking about when these people, the Yahudim, get to their place. When the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. But when the wicked, whether they're Yahudim or Gentiles, bear the rule, the people mourn. But that specific verse is talking about Yahudim, Yahudi. Israel.
Oh, okay.
I gotta say
All
shalom,
right.
shalom to Larry, shalom to Larry Bailey, shalom to Larry Bailey, shalom to you. Go ahead, Kathy.
Um, Now, I mean, I want to say, I can't really. I mean, this was a very entertaining conversation. Though. I mean, to like from the bottom of my heart, like I mean, I totally enjoyed this. I mean, this was um, very helpful. I mean, even to me to kind of question some of the things I've never questioned before. But just I can't really think of any other questions right now. But I would just want
Yeah,
to say, I appreciate your time, man. I mean, your time is valuable, just like everyone else time. But thank you a lot for allowing me at least to be here on the show with you and allow me to answer you to ask you some of these questions I've asked. And I think you did your best and give the best answer that you could answer. And I respect that. I totally respect that, man. I mean, we of course gonna have different views on certain things, but what we have to keep at least is the respect, just understand where the other person is coming from. And I think
true.
that's what both of us should do. Yeah. And but I mean, I just kind of want to end it here, and maybe you guys want have something to add up, and y'all can feel free to do so.
No, I
But
just want to say, hey, brother, please pray to the Father, ask him
mhm,
questions, getting the scripture read, and just ask that he pours the spirit out on you and shows you the light and shows you the truth. Ask for truth, ask the Father for truth and to show you the light, brother. And I believe
yeah,
that it will all work itself out. Everything will work itself out, my bro.
amen. That's something I always pray about. I pray that if this is something I pray every day. If I'm ever in the wrong path, I always pray to God to show the light on me. But I gotta say this too. Actually, I mean, I've never had any other conviction than where I'm at in my journey, in my spiritual journey. So, um, but yeah, but I mean, we have to pray for each other too. I mean, we have
Yes,
to
of
pray,
course.
yeah, for God to guide all of us. I mean, we not, I mean, we don't always have all the answers. None of us has all the answers. So only Jesus can set us free from any, deceptions. But we have to keep each other in prayer and yeah, and thanks for reminding me of that. But but again, man, this was a very I mean, this was a good conversation. That's just how
Can,
I can put it.
can I ask you a quick question before you
Sh-
roll out of here?
Sure, sure.
Have you looked up the letter J and the origin,
Uh,
the time
the
frame, origin,
the letter.
the letter J?
No, no,
No, you
no.
need to. You need to.
Okay.
Yeah, just simple Google search. When was that made? When did that come to the world? Because letter J is not in Hebrew, brother. And then that should open your eyes to deeper, to go down the rabbit hole, to find the truth, my brother. And also don't just the best thing I would say is pray for the light, but pray for discernment, so that way you can see what's going on, because
Yeah,
you need to find out these images, of who you claiming, where did that come from, you know, um, go down that rabbit hole. Once you start with the letter J, I'm sure it'll open some other doors for you to get you on the right path to start finding more
yeah,
of the truth. I pray for you,
yeah,
brother.
yeah. I mean, thanks, man. Thanks for keeping me in your prayers. But I think Jaden want to say something.
Yes, 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 brother Kathy. Yeah, thank you for joining us tonight. You asked some great questions. Um, this was a good dialogue. This is how we should have a dialogue with one another, even when we don't
Mm-hmm,
agree on doctrine, on beliefs.
mm-hmm,
This is a
mm-hmm.
template on how to conduct a conversation with opposing views. And this was a dialogue. It was a build. It was a discussion. It was it was awesome, man. I enjoyed it. But what I would like to say to you is that salvation is for everybody. The Torah is for everybody. Now I know that Roman Catholics do not uphold to keeping the law in the same way that Hebrew Israelites do. But I just want to just say that there are actually Gentiles who follow this channel, who support this channel, and they are a part of the awakening. They are part of the nation of Israel. Yes, hey, I mean, they might not be natural Israel, but they're grafted in. And Israelites have to be regrafted in, if you ask me. And that's me paraphrasing. We have to be regrafted in. So, whether if you're an Israelite or not, I mean, that can only get you so far. To me, it's just a start. It's not the end all be all, but it's like a spark. It's a good start in the right direction. But that right there ain't good enough, knowing who you are. And so I just wanted to share with you that I have pinned comments from Gentiles that are in the awakening on my videos. Matter of fact, I believe it was that video that I recommended. It was a Gentile who left it was amazing, respectful comment. But they were showing their love for the nation of Israel and their love for Yah, and I pinned the comment. So what I'm saying that, here on this platform, you are welcome here. Whether if you're an Israelite or not, it ain't that deep. It's not deep.
Yeah.
Really. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. So like me, I encourage all of us to keep the Torah to the best ability that we can. You got to go by it case by case. We got to use something that's not common, which is common sense. I don't know where common sense has went these days. It seems like it's rare, but we have to use common sense. We have to ask questions, and we have to love our Creator with all of our heart, with all of our soul, and with all of our strength. And we have to follow the Messiah, Yahusha HaMashiach. 12TJC was dropping gems. He said that, the letter J, it's not in the Hebrew. You won't find it in Hebrew. And there's other things that you will find about, your current doctrine that you're in that, hey, like, where does it say that in the Torah? But I will say this out of love, man. The commandments is for everybody. It's the duty of man. The duty of man is to keep the commandments. Yahusha quoted Isaiah when he said that the house of Yahweh, the house of Yehovah, the house of Yahweh is for all nations.
Yes.
The house of God is for all nations. The house of Elohim is for all nations. This was written in Isaiah. Yahusha was quoting it. So you are welcome here, my brother. Even if you, if you're not agree, if you're just curious, you're welcome here. But I just want to share with you that there are Gentiles that support this channel, and they are a part of the awakening. And to me, that they're family. That's family right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one more verse before he rolls out. But Jeremiah 29:13. I'm gonna read the New International Version, the NIV.
Let me go ahead and go. Yes, sir. Jeremiah, what was the chapter? 29?
Yep, 13, verse 13. Yeah, if you do that, I can read it there. And yet ye shall seek me and find me when ye shall search for me with all your heart. Hallelujah.
Yeah,
And,
amen.
All glory.
Yeah.
All glory.
Yeah, just real quick, I just want to ask for one last favor before I head out. Can I get you guys to read me? Also, I also have one last scripture I wanted to read out and you guys obviously are cool with it.
Yeah, go for it. I'll put it on
Yeah,
screen.
yeah, if you can pull up Galatians, I think 5 and verse, I think 14. I don't have my Bible right now, so I'm trying to quote the verse on top of my head. Um, Yeah, I think it says something like, all the law of God is fulfilled in this saying, you shall love your neighbor as yourself. And that right there for me, and because I know you kind of spoke a little bit about, you spoke actually a lot about God's commandments and God's law, which we are, you know, to abide by. So I totally agree with you. And I think that Jesus, you know, perfectly summed it up and perfectly fulfilled it so that, we have to walk in a newness of life, and which is by love. And I think pretty much most of the New Testament is about, the 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 revelation of the Son of God. Um, I mean, how do I even? But the bottom line is that Jesus came to reveal us who God is, and so the New Testament testifies about God. And the Bible speaks about God is all love. First John 4:8. God, whoever does not love his brother does not know God, because God is love. So I believe that the ultimate way for us to fulfill God's commandment is if we love one another, if we pray for one another, be affectionate and kind to one another, respect one another. That's how we show that we're children of God. And so yeah, that's just how I wanted to end it there.
Right on, right on. And this is not a debate, so I'm not gonna even. I'm not even gonna give a rebuttal. I'm just gonna, yeah, let you have your final
Yeah.
word on that. Anything else you'd like to share before we close out?
Now, man, I think this was a good conversation. I mean, I don't want to take too much of your time, so actually, I gotta actually wake up very early tomorrow for work. So I wish you all a good night, and thank you again for having me, man.
Real quick. What time is it your area? I'm just curious where you're
It's
at.
10:47 where I'm at right now. 10:47 p.m.
Okay. What area are you in?
I'm in Dallas, Texas.
Central.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. See, I'm in Cali. I'm in
Are you in
California,
Cali?
so it's eight. Yeah, it's 8:47 over here.
Oh man, y'all kind of y'all a couple hours late, couple hours back.
Yeah. And I'm
Yeah,
yeah, and you got to get up early, man. So, yeah.
yeah.
But thank you for making the time
Uh-huh.
to be on those live stream. This was a great discussion.
Yeah,
Good
for
dialogue
Yeah.
sure,
with you,
man.
brother.
I gotta say peace and blessings upon you and yours.
All right,
Yes.
to you too, man.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. All praises, all
Thank you.
glory. That's right. Got to do the right thing.
Yeah, that was nice. Nice dialogue.
I got to say shalom to Judite Warrior. Shalom to Judite Warrior. Shalom to Rob L. Shrub. Shalom to Rufus the Seer. It's like cut off, so I got to look. Rufus the Seer, son of Yah. Shalom to Ann. I don't know how you say your last name. I don't want to take a chance. Let's see. All right. Looking good. Wow, 12. Oh yeah, I gotta forget. I can't forget. Shalom to Egna Diaz. Shalom to you. Shalom.
Oh, I just found where the chat is. Okay. Yeah, I just
Oh
figured
yeah,
out. Yeah, because
I'm just
I
going
could.
through it.
Oh, that's how you do it. Yeah, I didn't know how to do it on the computer. I was like, okay, all right.
Shalom to Constitution.
Yeah,
Wow,
that was good dialogue, man. That was definitely good dialogue. Just to pick each other's brains. Yeah, that was cool compared to other people. That was calm and collected. Cool.
Yeah, man, it was awesome. Yeah, I liked his energy. He was respectful. He
Yeah,
was curious, and those were some good questions that he asked. And man, you brought up some gems when you showed that snake looking church
I wasn't
thingy.
playing. I'm ready for war.
Man, clearly,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't think he expected that.
Well,
That was heavy.
he
In
lucky.
those pictures.
No, I mean, I was gonna bring out the Pope praying the Black Mary and Black Jesus, but I was like, I don't want to. I didn't want to take it that far. I was like, I don't want to upset. I don't want to upset people because I didn't
Yeah,
want to. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. Because I think I would take it too far. But the reason I shared that is just because he may not even know about that. And
right.
because with someone like him after today, after dialoguing with him today, if he came on again, I would probably show that the next time. But I wouldn't want to start off like, so we pray, or excuse me, they pray to the who and what he looks like, and then I show this other thing. Like, why did that's gonna mind blown? You're gonna be caught up slipping. You're gonna be caught slipping. So no, I just wanted, because he needs to know. He needs to know, and that's why I wanted to share that picture. And I didn't want to answer it like I'm trying to just like go against what you're about. I just want you to see it, so that way it's a simple Google search. It's really not that hard to find. And he's like, because that's why I was like, yeah, look at this. This is in here. It's in here, in your face. This is serious, brother. This is, I'm not, me personally, I'm not going to have somebody represent me with that type of stuff, serpent stuff going on. Like,
No
what?
way. No way. No way.
Like,
That was creepy. There's some creepy images right there.
Oh yeah, and then their so-called savior with all that, whatever. I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's demons or what that. That's what it looked like, but I don't know what that is. And the face is all messed. I think so.
Are they venerated or what were they?
Well, they pray in there. They pray in that church.
Well, first off, why do they even have it? Why would you even set up an idol?
I think it's called Resurrection Jesus or something like that.
It's idolatry.
Yeah. That's. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know you wasn't expecting it, but I wasn't playing.
Yeah, you wasn't playing. You came, man, locked and loaded.
Yeah,
and
I was
more too in the chamber. You had more in the chamber.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Yeah,
Keep
because
one in the
I was
chamber.
like, because I was just like, I want you to question what you doing, and I could tell he's a brother, but sound kind of African. I'm not sure, but maybe not. I don't know. Could be wrong, but it's that I think that's going to open up his mind a little bit to research a little bit more, and that's the key. Even other people that's watching your channel, they probably don't know that.
Yeah. And a picture, what they say, a picture is 1,000 words. A picture is worth 1,000 words. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think he's seen that before. I think he was surprised when he saw those images.
Yeah, that was creepy. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's creepy that, when I seen it, I was like, wow, I mean, that's why I was like, because I was going to ask, was he Christian? But then he's like, RCC, and I was like, oh, okay. Well, let me show you this then. That's what I said. Let me get it, please. Because I mean, that's I pray for the brother for sure. For sure, because man, and that's why I brought that scripture out with the what was that one? Let me look it up. That we just not the Jeremiah, but the one before that with the righteous Proverbs. I mean, there's a people on the earth, and I respectfully say it, that rule the world, that do not give guidance, spiritual guidance to the world that supposedly they're supposed to do or be. And, there's all kind of chaos going on around the world and everything, so, you got to figure out what people fits that scripture, right? So, but I hope he does his research, and then I don't think he ever heard the letter J. He's like, what? Like, research that, because that's important too, letter. He kept Jesus, and I just pray that people that do their research and figure out that the name is important. The name is the most important, from our ancestors, because I was going to bring out what you said with the slavery stuff, but I was going to wait, so, but you brought it out. So, I mean, because they conquered people claiming to be godly and taking people out. Worship this, worship this,
Yeah.
worship this. So
Yeah,
gotta be
that was fire, 12T, man. That was fire, man. That was heavy. It was some heavy, and it was out of love too. Like it wasn't,
Yeah.
it was just you
I
weren't
didn't
even
want to
scared.
be
Yeah,
mean or
yeah.
nothing.
There's a question though. I'm gonna give this question to you because you actually could answer this one better than I can.
What's
Anyone know? This is from Zia Israelite. She's out in the Philippines, tuning in from the Philippines. She says, anyone know any other Israelite YouTubers or vloggers? I want to show as much support as I can. And plug your channel. Start off with your channel.
well, my channel is not necessarily a biblical channel. It's about learning how to accumulate assets. I actually had a live today, and it's called Web3 Income Hub altogether, and Web3 Income Hub altogether. And then I shared some video content as well as I brought out some applications where people can accumulate assets today and free. So if you please check that out. But yeah, there's a lot of our people channel. There's a lot of channels, man. I watch a lot of our channels. Actually, Jaden, I answered your question just now on the email. You just tell me the day, and yeah, we can review that. Yeah, because I did plug it when I came in here. I didn't know that you emailed me. I did plug it in here, but no, I'll wait. I ain't gonna do nothing. I'll wait till I come with you on your channel and we review that video, because there's a lot of sources, a lot of good sources with that video.
Awesome. To address this question, I'll mention one, Kingdom Harbinger Ministries. Go ahead and name a few.
Let me grab my phone. Bro Tim Stevens. Let me just go here. Hebrew Elevation Church. Definitely.
All right.
Yeah, I got to give him definitely a shout out. Let me just go to my.
Yep.
Got to go to my favorites.
Yeah. There you go. Because I'm typing it in the chat. I'm gonna answer. As you're speaking, I'm putting it in the chat. Yeah.
Zion Dynasty is a good one. Let's see here. I got so many.
I got another one. Zion Lex. Subscribe to Zion Lex.
Let me look here. What is the name of this channel? Let's see.
Oh, Watchman Reports. That's another good one too.
Yeah, that's who I'm looking at. But they got I think their channel's called Redirecting Proverbs 31 School of Wisdom.
Oh, that's Deborah's channel.
Yeah. That one, School of Hebrews.
Let's get one more. Let's get one more because this is a long-winded answer.
Yeah. I mean, there's so many, man. Yeah, I mean, with the algorithms, I'll just tell you right now, with the way the algorithms are now, is based on what you watch. It's different than it was before. So if you watch a channel, it'll start pulling those up. It'll start pulling those type of channels up, because I see it doing it for me all the time.
I'll just put it in it there.
That's cool.
Boom. Yeah.
So that's cool. There's so many.
Israelite. Yeah, there you go. The Israelite. I put it on screen, and there's more though too.
Yeah, there's so many. Oh,
I mean, here's another one. We woke now. That's another one.
Yeah,
as well.
We woke now.
Yes.
Paleo Ministries.
Yes.
And with our people, I may not agree with everything that everybody says, but I do look into a lot of. I look into what they say, and I just try to discern, get the meat, spit out the bones. Because some people teach on end times happening right now. There's other people that teach on other different subjects, and it is kind of what you're looking for. Obviously this channel, Jaden Israel. Yeah, this is a good channel.
Appreciate it.
And
Appreciate
one
it.
of the best, brother. One of the best.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, and then
Um,
and then just like you allow people to come on and Gentile or non-believer, believer, you allow anybody to come on, and that's cool. But yeah, I'm glad you're getting more people on there. Earlier, I thought you was getting some more bots.
earlier on, man, I guess they just get tired after a while.
Yeah,
They get tired of the hate and they just fall off. And Ema had to kick a few out. She had to get one the boot and one was put on timeout.
Ema,
Earlier.
Bithya, Shalom.
Yeah, so
you putting in that work. Yeah, I see her on all kind of channels. I see her. She's on like every channel, almost every channel I look at. Actually, while I was listening to you when you started, I was playing 2 channels at the same time. I was listening to you and somebody else.
Oh, right on. Right on.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, hold on. I see a comment. Hold up. Something. Is that why do we call monkeys?
Oh,
What?
where that at? Let me see. I didn't see that.
Why do we call monkeys but don't have the genes to funny Hispanics and Latinos and Asians? Look over there once. What? I mean, what? That's disrespectful.
You might have gotten that comment before. Did that just drop or
11:01? Or let's see. What? Okay, so that would be 1 minute ago.
1 minute ago? Okay, let me backtrack.
Judite warrior.
Oh,
yeah. I was like, I'm just trying to let me go a little further back to see what was said. I don't see anything else. Yeah. Oh, there it is, right there. These sisters are bravery than credit y'all get.
yeah. Look, and then look. Judith Warrior said, "Why y'all call blacks monkeys when we are the only human species that aren't?" They followed up.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that. Okay.
Yeah,
It says, "Why do you call blacks monkeys?" Oh, they arguing with somebody. Okay.
Oh, okay. That's the context.
I guess.
Okay.
Oh, why y'all call black? Well, if you shave a monkey, they sure ain't black. Do your research on that. They got some pale skin. Better know who you calling a monkey. I'm sure they light and bright. They ain't even brown under there.
man. Yeah, right. Yeah. Well said. Yeah, Israelite. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there are so many Israelite channels out there, but I would say tread lightly, be careful, because we don't all say the same stuff. We've got some different doctrines out there.
Yes.
So, to each his own.
Yeah. What I've always heard, I've always heard, follow me, follow like 1 or 2 channels or something, minimize the channels. But I get information from, the reason I do it is I can personally handle it, the multiple channels. But other people, they may not be able with the spirit, you know what I mean? So somebody could be giving you wrong doctrine. Like in the past, I when I first started, studying, I was, that guy that has Yahusha Day, no disrespect to him, but he didn't have that then. He didn't have that then whenever I was following him. But, I seen him clown people and, I'd ask a question. And he said he's going to clown me one time. And I was just asking a basic question, why I'm like, well, I don't know the answer. You know what I mean? I didn't know the answer, and so I just kind of quit following that dude. But, and then, eventually there's, people that I still follow some of this. I'll check some of the stuff he talks about because he does talk about some end time stuff because he shared stuff that I ain't seen nobody else put out. So there are a couple of those on the end times that they find stuff that deals with money system or the NWO or different stuff like that. So I look at that. But as far as like teaching on anything else, I don't look at, I don't go with what they believe, eating pork and all that stuff, stuff we ain't supposed to be doing, right? So, because originally I used to watch Sakari back in the, whenever I started back in the day. And then, I started seeing what that was about. And I was like, nah, I can't rock with that. Then I started watching One West and then just seeing the people disrespecting, you're an Edomite, you're this, you're that. And, I felt like even if they are, let's say they are, you don't have to bow down and kiss the feet. Did Yah say that or scripture say that? I mean, you can't mix and match scriptures and just utter disrespect, calling them out their name and making them do some crazy stuff and trying to fight our people and just all kind of stuff I've seen. And so I disassociated with the camps like quickly. I said, nope, I'm good. But yeah, started just studying actual, like I told you before, Stephen Darby was one of the first people, and that's kind of what helped me out a lot. Stephen Darby, for sure. That's a good channel to check out. That definitely helped you out, Stephen Darby.
Yes, absolutely.
He had a lot of gems.
Yeah,
I mean, he's talking about CERN. He was talking about CERN.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Scratch. Shalom to Scratch. There was a question, from Scratch. Anyone know what happened to Zion Dynasty? I think, Brother Tim addressed it. No, he said, I've been wondering the same thing for months now. Anybody know what's up with Zion Dynasty?
Well, I think his family, he take care of his family. Well, all I can say is with the information that man was putting out, I mean, he was putting out a lot of heavy. I mean, he definitely similar to Jaden with scholarship, and he was paying for the $1,000 books. I mean, he them expensive books with the truth in it, So yeah, but he still got good information there. Definitely check him out, because he brings out some stuff that you won't believe. That I've never heard nobody better break it down. I've never heard nobody else break it down, and he's showing you the text in the book. He didn't write it.
That's right. Yeah, right. He didn't make it up. He just presenting the information.
Right. Yeah.
Wow.
And scholarships. Yeah, he got this. I'm trying to think of what the name of this. I think is Moserat. There's like an image of like black angels, like what you were talking about with I forgot Kethy. It's like an image of black angels, and then it has the Gentiles with their hands behind their back, going in captivity. Like, woo,
man, heavy
on a wall. Like, woo.
That's another good channel right there, B'nai Israel. That's another good channel.
Oh yeah, definitely. I forget about him too. Hidden Hebrews.
That's right, Hidden Hebrews. Yes.
Yes.
Those documentaries that he do, they're amazing. He puts a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of research, and his resources too. Like he actually goes to universities and gets these books and presents the information.
Yeah, Dante Forson.
Scholar. Yes, that's another one. Yeah, Dante Forson. Yeah, another channel. And he was a scholar. He was a scholar in Christianity, before he was a scholar in the Israelite community.
Right.
Yeah.
Thoughts, camera, action. I think his channel is called Sound and Logic. Sound and Logic.
Okay.
Logical. Sound and Logical. Sound and Logical. Yeah,
He's out in the UK, right? Out in the UK.
Yeah. I like him too. Yeah. Yeah, but he's changed his channel name, Sound and Logical now.
Wow. So man, we dropped a lot of names.
Yeah, I mean, there's
a lot of
so
recommendations.
many.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many. There's so many. All praise to the Most High Yahuwah. Yeah, he
There's another one too, right here. Truth Unedited. That's the one you was telling me about. Truth Unedited.
Yeah.
You put me on to him.
Yeah.
Shalom to Aunt Winnette. Aunt Winnette. Shalom to Aunt Winnette. Sorry for botching your name. All apologies, but thank you for joining us tonight.
I'm not gonna say it. I'm not even gonna try to say it.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, I'm bad with these. Today I was reading on my channel and I was like, oh man, I'm tearing up words. It's like no. Let's see. No, I'm seeing what Tim's wrote here. Oh, okay. Well, all right. Is he? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Well, Brother Tim says, sound and logical. Don't check the channel out. I mean, I haven't really, I've listened to a little bit. I haven't really just like stayed there. So I don't know. He said he is no longer in the truth. And okay. You'll do. Wow. Judite warrior. Woo. Man.
Yeah.
Jaden Israel, can you tell us why you say Bantu are Israelites, yet they're not Afro-Asiatic? Edify the crowd.
No comment. No comment. Yeah, Volta likes to debate, go back and forth. No comment.
Plane ride.
Yeah, not even gonna deal with that.
Of course,
I don't have to answer that.
I don't.
Deal with that.
And of course, all the IUIC stuff. Yeah, I watch them here and there. I support all our people. I don't agree. I will say I don't agree with everybody in the belief. So there's some things I do and some things I don't. For example, I went on a channel with my the people I had on, and they were talking about they brought on Christians on the channel, and Jesus, I'm going to say Jesus, and they brought that up, and they were like, I was like, well, I can't represent that because I'm not a part of that. You got to research the name, Yeshua, and then they brought out pay tithes. And I was like, well, I don't agree. I respectfully didn't say it online. I pulled them out to the side and I said, I don't agree with you. I respectfully disagree. But
yeah.
But that's okay. I don't support that.
Oh, what about this comment right here from Jaja Meyer? I have a question. How long is the statue going to stand in New York Times Square? What statue are you talking about? Are you talking about that new statue of that? It was like a statue of a black woman. You know about that 12 CJC? That statue?
Yeah. I heard about it. I don't want to be caught saying the wrong word. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say thick lady, the thick statue.
Yeah.
Good
choice of word. That's a good choice. Good choice of words. Quite the wordsmith. You're quite the wordsmith.
Get in trouble. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no ideas.
Yeah, I don't understand what the
I don't
purpose.
know what that's for.
It just seems like it's symbolism.
Yeah,
It's
just
just a way to
more
try to
distractions.
make us feel better. If they want us to feel better, cut the check.
Yeah, go ahead. Apology
Yeah.
and check.
Yeah, forget the symbolism. Let's just cut the check.
Yeah,
Apology,
cut the
cut the
check.
check. That'll make us feel better. How's that?
Yeah, because
Symbolism. It's like
nope.
it's a pacifier. It's a way to try to pacify us. Oh, we got a statue. Oh, how great. I mean, what's the statue even mean? It's
Right.
kind of like why is it there? Like, how's our life
Yeah.
better as a result of it?
Right. It does nothing for me. It ain't cutting
It's
me
a
no
statue.
check. Right.
I mean, yeah. I mean, hey. But hey, I mean, I don't know if that was the same statue you were referring to, Jajamai. It's just when you asked that question, I got triggered. I got triggered when you said that. So
that yeah, that's what I was thinking. What you said, that statue.
in the pose too, you see, it's like a little bit of an attitude. Like it's like
Yeah.
maybe I'm putting dubs on it. Maybe I'm over exaggerated, but it's like kind of like an independent woman type swag.
Right.
Notice there was no kids. There was no black man. There was no black child. You see that?
Oh,
it's a black woman. See the independent black woman. See, this is a symbolism. But where's the black man? Where's the black children?
Right. I agree with that.
And where's the check?
Yeah, where's the check? We'll take it. We'll take it today. Let me see. We'll take it right now. Hold on. Let's see. That's a Islam trying to bring a division. I don't understand. Let me go up some.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was just curious.
Yeah, I'm reading the same comment. I have no clue.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't know what he's been on here for a while too, so I don't know why he's asking that.
Yay, Ima Bithia, you get to go home.
All right. That's right.
Oh, okay. You made it.
Bithia.
Hallelujah.
Yes.
You made it home safe.
Works long hours. Shout out to Ima Bithia.
Yeah. I used to do that a lot. A lot. Yeah, I put in a lot of years of 7, 12s, 14s. Man, I'm glad I get a break from that. Are you left, my brother? You almost got it.
I don't know what happened there. I don't know.
Yeah, you got it.
I don't know if it's okay. Let me okay. Yeah, I don't know what the Islam comment was.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's right. Look at the love. Shout out to Brother Tim.
Yeah, Brother Tim. Yeah.
It's hard for her money.
Yes. Hey, you got to.
So hard for her money. Yep, that's right.
Well, all I can tell you as a brother from another mother, get it while you can get it. Because I got a new video coming out. I'll just tell you, give you a little preview of it, what it is, what it's about.
Go ahead and plug
America being a consumer nation going back to a manufacturing nation. But guess what? You ain't getting the jobs. The robot is.
Oh, man. But I thought Trump was going to bring all those manufacturing jobs back to America.
Yeah, not for the human.
Oh,
but the job, let's just say this, the jobs that are coming back, you ain't going to want to do, and it ain't going to pay good. Yeah, I mean, I've been trying to warn people for a while, man, for a lot of time. I will say that I will not make any more videos talking about the economy and everything. I think I got so much content on that. It's going to fly. If you don't believe it, you're going to find out in weeks to months. because a global reset is almost here. And I hope you all are preparing. I pray you all are preparing.
Got to prepare, family, as the children of Israel. Preparing is not quoting scriptures only.
Yeah, you got to
More than
prepare.
that.
For real. Yeah, for real. You know,
we got that part already, especially the ones about Esau. We've nailed that part.
Yeah, I mean, we ain't gonna keep going there. Let's see. I just found.
I'll address.
I'm not even gonna. Never mind. I'm not even gonna.
Volta. That I would say that respectfully, be humble. Be humble, respectfully. I'll encourage you to be humble. That's your response about you debating people and stuff, and yes, that's not of Yah. That's not humility right there. We all got to be humble.
Wow, he talking cash trash.
Yeah, in the words of J. Cole, pride is the devil.
Man,
pride is the devil.
Anybody that debates me loses their faith, proclaim identity. What?
Yep, that's not of Yah.
Man, yeah. There's always someone bigger and better somewhere else, brother. There's always someone bigger and better somewhere.
Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand like Volta's objective, because sometimes they say like they will say some stuff that's cool, but then he or she will go off on a tangent trying to debate. But like I said, I'm not a master debater. That's not my thing.
Well, it's funny that all you guys type. You're like type warriors, but you won't come on here with all that stuff. I got to shout out. I want to shout out IOC. Was the IOCK? Because I got to say that brother right there to have respect, come back, apologize, and have straight dialogue. Yeah, man, that's good. I'm glad Yah's working on you, brother. Hallelujah.
Yes. Yeah.
Because he came back with humility, and that's cool. I mean, but yeah, I think he's on the right track. I believe he's on the right track. Let's see what.
Oh, who was Imabithia? Who was? Because I'll kick him out right now. If I see anybody that's rude, to you, they're going.
They got to go
immediately. Yeah, let me know.
He was nasty to me earlier.
So boy, bye.
Zia Israelite. What are you talking about?
Oh, you talking about? So you said Volta? Yeah, like Ema. Yeah. I think yes, it was Volta, Jaden. Yeah. Well, yeah. Feel free to kick Volta right in the face out of the chat, and they can debate somebody else. They can do the whole master debating thing somewhere else.
Wow, brother. Why the foul language, bro? Judite warrior. What's up with
the foul? About me. I was just joking. No.
Okay. Read the last comment. No, read the last comment.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we don't need that in here.
Oh, yeah. I don't understand. I mean, I don't understand.
Yeah. No more. Mary. Oh, okay. Yes. I but you don't need to cuss, man. Come on now. You know, you don't need to cuss. I agree with you, but without the cuss word. Minus the cuss word.
Maybe I should stop saying, because I do say ass, but like
no. I mean,
it's a radio. They say that on the radio. They say that on TV.
Yeah.
Like, is it because it's like a donkey? I don't know. So like sometimes it's like I say that just for edutainment, but I'm like, maybe I'm crossing the line.
Yeah, I know.
I gotta set an example.
No, I mean I just try to,
Yes, I mean I just.
But I mean in the chat though, really.
Yeah, the sugar honey iced tea. Yeah, I don't say that. The F word, no. There's certain words I'm not going to.
What the word does? Speaking the word with that head over what? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, you talking about my head covering? Not speaking word with that head over on? Honestly, I have no clue. Somebody translate this for me, please.
Yeah, because I don't know what that means.
Yeah. And I'm not being disrespectful or facetious. I'm just trying to understand. Okay. Ema says, nah, more AJ, and you are okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, did I cross the line with ass? But you said no. So T, you said no. So
Yeah.
I got two witnesses.
Come on, fam. We men. What the? Yeah, like I said, brother Judite. If you're a brother or sister, I'm not sure, but yes, I definitely agree. This place is falling. It's already falling. I didn't read an article the other day, but part of the banks currently right now, 95% in an area, not total, but 95% in a certain section is ran by AI right currently.
Whoa. Oh, man. It's only going to get worse.
Well, I mean, you got to look. So, like, for example, on another channel that I check out today, they talked about why the South Africans are coming here. And they even show scripture, hiding in caves. I can't remember the scripture. I think I screenshotted it, but I may have not. Normally, I try to screenshot stuff like that because if I can't remember, let me see if I got that screenshot. I may not, but no, it was with this other phone. So we have multiple phones going. Hold on 1 second. Let me look here. But yeah, so what they're talking about, you heard of the Denver airport, right? Yeah, it looks like a symbol, a Germany symbol.
Mm-hmm.
Hail, that guy symbol. That's what it looks like. And so basically what our brother was talking about, or elder was talking about, he was saying that that's where they going in the to hide in the bunkers in the mountain. So I thought that was interesting because nobody else is talking about that. So I mean, there's not a lot of other brews out there talking about that. So I just thought that was interesting. And then Musk,
Speaking of interesting, check this out. I want you to address this.
Okay.
This is from Judite Warrior. They said, man, 67 years old, Army veteran.
Man, him? Oh, I want to salute you, brother. Thank you for your service.
Yes, salute. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Judite Warrior.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Judite Warrior. Yeah, salute, man. All respect, all love, my brother, all love. Shalom, peace, and blessings. Why can't I see the is it not up? Oh, there it is. Okay. Now it just updated on mine. Okay. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks. For sure. Yeah, that's a blessing. But yeah, excuse me. I was thinking about some people that I've recently talked to that's in the military, and I was like, you got the Space Force. Who you think they about to fight? And at the end, who you think they gonna fight? Space Force.
I'm gonna let you connect the dot.
Yahweh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yahweh. Yeah, exactly. Yahusha HaMashiach. Hallelujah. But yeah, be aware of the times that we in, guys. Be aware.
That's
Army
right.
vet.
And also get that awareness, that consciousness by subscribing to Web3 Income Hub. Subscribe to Web3 Income Hub, and Brother 12TJC puts us on game.
Yeah, trying to help everybody, Gentiles as well, all people.
That's right. Well, yeah, the chat is still buzzing.
Yeah,
but you know buzzing. What? We about like 4 hours. Usually when I like 3:30 is usually when I start like falling off. But I think we might have to just. We gave our closing like an hour ago.
Yeah.
we kept it going because I mean, the people were still, talking in the chat. So I was like, well, let's just keep it going.
Well, I got a question
I
for
think,
you. I got a question
Yeah.
for you. You said you're a carpenter, right?
allegedly, no, I am. Yeah,
Yeah,
uh-huh.
carpenter, right?
Uh-huh.
You haven't seen any robots or anything in your space yet?
Man, not yet, but I know I will. My guess is I will. I will. I just
Yeah,
haven't
I
seen
might
it
send you a
yet.
video.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got one. Yeah, they got
Oh
one.
yeah.
Oh, they
Oh yeah.
got one.
They'll replace my ass. Sure.
Yeah,
I'm replaceable. I'm
well,
replaceable.
yeah. Well, they, I just read on my channel the other day, the Navy ships, they got a company from, I think, Korea has humanoid robots going to be welding the military ships.
Oh man.
So that, how many people's going to lose their job?
Oh.
And I've been talking about it. I actually put on my Patreon, I put a total list from last year all the way to this year. As I stated in the past, and I'm going to say it again, massive layoffs globally are coming. Not all at one time, different sectors at a time, but are coming. Believe it. Believe it.
That's right, family. We got to diversify. We got to get this information, and we got to put it into action.
And I mean,
Man,
quick.
we are over 4 hours. Okay, this is our true last word. I mean,
All
we still
right.
buzzing in the chat, but hey, I actually got to get up and go to work tomorrow. If not,
Yeah.
an AI robot will replace me.
Yes. Well,
But yeah, go ahead, 12C. Go ahead, man. Take your time.
I'll
Go
just
ahead
say,
and give your clothes. Plug your channel. Plug your content. Let us know what you got coming up. You got it. All right?
yeah. All praise, glory, and honor to Yahuwah and his son Yahusha HaMashiach. Thank you. Thank you for waking me up. Thank you for waking us up. Thank you for your blessings. Yeah, you can find my channel, Web3 Income Hub. I do have other links as well, Patreon as well for exclusive content. Today, I actually had a live where I share some of the content I share. So I share a lot of agenda stuff that's going on to prove with videos and other content, as well as exclusive apps you won't find on the internet. You would have to know how to find it. I guarantee I have majority of these apps that majority of people do not have. And they are, for most people, not in the space, they're difficult to find. But I do know what they are, and you can accumulate assets. And that's my point, is to accumulate something. Don't do nothing. Please do something. But yes, may Yah bless you all. I appreciate Jaden for letting me on the channel. And I just want to show him love and you guys love as well. And that's the final word. And keep the commandments. Keep the commandments to the best of your ability. And keep your eyes on Yah.
Woo! Well said. Well said. That's right, family. That's right. Well said. That's really 12 Make sure that you subscribe to Web3 Income Hub. Israelites, we have to stay diversified. We got to stay tapped in. We have to be prepared because we are in the end times. If you don't know, you better ask somebody. We are in the end times. On that high note, I'd like to say peace and shalom to everybody in the chat and listening online. That's Brother 12TJC. I'm Jaden Israel. Until next time, shalom, fam.
Shalom.